We're gaming. I think I'm good. Looks good. What's going on? Alright, Lake Valor. I've calced none of this. We're just gonna figure it out. Like, Lake Valor seems easy, bro. I'm not scared of this place. Dude, this run's a good run, GameCube. This is a good run. I think this, aside from the no clef, like, if I had clef, I think this would be a great run. But, like, the no clef is like, ugh, gross. How you beat Candice without clef? Skill swap? We're skill swapping now? In 2026 we're clicking skill swap. I don't know. I think I've been looking at it and I think the line is that you're supposed to just lead chestnut and like click fire spin. Like why not? It would have to not spike and then also not like sheer cold and then omni boost on you. I think you even could win if it omni boosts. You just go to something faster and like click feint attack or something, you know? Like I don't know. Anyway, Lake Valor. I figured out how to do PK Hex, and I got the Bastiodon. It's in. This is the guy. Yeah. That's also like the only fight in his entire run. He almost wiped. Like there was no other point where he ever almost wiped to that level. I think this is the guy. Let me double check. Let's check my VOD on my own channel from yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember if it was It was 2 days ago. I'm gonna check to see that these stats are correct. This might tear apart. Okay. Where did I put it in? I put it in the chat. Okay. Male. There we go. It was male, solid rock, sassy, 28, 22, 7, 4, 19, 21. Solid rock, sassy, male. Guy in. Kind of good guy. Let's get this guy in. And also, this guy is gonna be so good, dude. I wish it was battle armor, but I already looked at a few calcs. It seems pretty gross. If you saw the Ghastly, this guy's really good. We got the mild Haunter, 29 speed. This guy's really good, really good. Added last time, and the Rotom was also pretty good. Lonely nature, which is kind of bad, but I mean, great stats. Like so, super guy, runs looking good. Just got to beat Lake Valor without Poliwrath. I hit it in the underground fire room. It's like a 4%er. But I just raw hit it down there because I needed something for Steelix on Byron. And I just like rolled it down there. I mean, it's only fair. I missed the Magmar on the Honey Tree and hit the instant Weedle in Meadow or Fuego after missing the Weedle on another tree. I don't know, man. Seems like basically like I'm just due. Like the warrior spirit is rewarded for just running up stuff that's just like, oh, was I not supposed to do that? I didn't like miss some like super important move, did I on that just now? No. I did not. It gets all of its moves as you can never get stomp anyway. You have to like scale stomp, which is so whack, dude. That's so whack that they did that knowing that you would get it for tag fights. It's gross. All of his moves on this guy you get as a Bastiodon. So there's no reason to not just go straight Bastiodon here. I guess you could just level up to 45. Oh, you don't get Zen Headbutt as a Bastiodon. Yeah, you do. But it's lower level. Okay, so you just get all your moves as a Shieldon. Okay, fine. Final moveset on this guy is probably like Zen Headbutt, Stone Edge, Rock Throw, Earthquake, Iron Head, basically, until you get actual moves. Yeah, probably Iron Head. You would never click Flash Cannon. This guy has 0 special attack. You definitely take Stone Edge because in theory, like you could in like this guy's so bulky that in like a tag fight with like a zoom lens or a wide lens, you could click Stone Edge and just sit on something, you know? Like it doesn't really feel that risky. Like you take like no damage and like if you hit you just kill something, right? Like it seems reasonable. And then it's EQ and then Iron Head, right? Definitely take this. Or I guess maybe you get rid of rock, you keep Rock Throw instead of Stone Edge. I get it's definitely this move. It's definitely Iron Head for sure. The question is which of these two moves do you keep? Probably Rock Throw. That's like what, a 80 BP move, basically 75 BP move. You're only clicking it if it's super effective and they're not weak to ground. So you're only clicking this on flying types, basically, or a rock type. But you just click EQ on a rock type. You're basically clicking this on a flying type, and that's about it, right? Because ice type, you'd click Iron Head. Articuno, if you ever fought that, which you wouldn't, you'd click Iron Head. Like, I guess maybe let's just survey all the ice types here. Some ice types, just like random miscellaneous ice types that you would need coverage for. I mean, you hit this guy with rock move, I guess. You hit wall rain with walk. You wouldn't fight that though. Abomasnow, Iron Head. You're Iron Heading most of these things. I guess technically then, so in that case, you're only using Rock Throw if you're hitting something that's exactly like neutral flying or something, like a Pidgeot, maybe. But Iron Head is what BP? 80 BP? So Iron Head is basically 120 BP into a neutral Pokemon. And Rock Throw super effective is like 150 BP basically. I don't know. I think Rock Throw is kind of cap on this. Like you're probably never clicking it anyway. And if you do click it, like the thing you're clicking it on is probably already going to take a billion from Iron Head, and it's probably just higher EV to hold a Stone Edge for like when you really specifically need to click a Stone Edge basically. I think that seems reasonable to me. Maybe I regret it, but like Rock Throw into like if you're fighting a Crobat, you just click Zen Headbutt, it's more damage. If you're fighting like a Staraptor, I guess technically it's best then, but Staraptor just dies to Iron Head. Like if you're fighting a random miscellaneous flyer, I guess so. I'll keep the Stone Edge. Seems like useful technology in case you ever randomly run into something that could use it. So let's go level this guy first. I don't want to level all my guys in my box, but I do need to update the calc where like everybody is like leveled in the calc because it's really annoying to calc the fights under leveled. Where I didn't talk to anyone in the library yet, so I need to go to Coronet first. This guy levels up in Coronet, I think. Yeah. Evolves at Coronet. Okay. But I feel good about the box. Box feels good. The run feels promising. The Byron losing the Polyrath on Byron was bad, but it's not really my fault. Like I couldn't really play around that because my Nidoking sort of overleveled and I had to beat Magnezone a different way. But within the realm of what I had, it like literally had to get like exactly double crit and miss like an 80% range, and it did both of them. So like if he didn't hit it, he didn't want it. You know, like I should get my Bastiodon now. Bang. Great truck in. Can probably just go like 70 on this guy or something, like 68 on this guy or something immediately. It's probably safe. I mean, you have so little. Like, how much XP does it even take to evolve at this point? Like, EXP management just might not even be necessary, really, here, to be honest. I mean, I imagine everyone is 74 by Saturn. Still gains a lot of XP, so I guess I'll go 68 then and level him later. So I have to trigger. I have to trigger this cutscene now, right? I think I need to trigger the cutscene to be able to go to Lake Valor, right? Yeah. Where are these guys upstairs? There. I just need to be careful with dialogues, because, like, mashing in this game is like they punish you. They've thought about you mashing and made it so mashing is, like, bad for you. Let me change the audio volume a little bit here. Going a little bit lower on that. So, I think the Valor tags, the only one that I'm kind of concerned about is the Sun fight. Because obviously I'm going to cheese the singles. Like, I get it, there's, like, honor. But, like, you know, if it was, like, a really big deal about the singles, they would just hot fix a patch that adds, like, 4 barrels. You know, like, it's not, that's actually pretty easy to do. But, like, I get it. They want, like, one huge patch. But, like, I just don't think it's a big deal. So I'll do it. But I think that, like, for example, the, like, rock polish not supposed to be in the game thing, like, I have honor of that. Like, I think I would probably try to not use rock polish on E4, because it's clearly just, like, an oversight. Like, this is, like, they made, like I'm not a believer of honor in the sense of like it's in the game you play it. Like of course, I also would do exactly what's in the game the way it is, but like when it comes to like things like the Raichu Surf or the Rock Polish that are like so warping and like not supposed to, or like Dragonair in like in the end game that they clearly just didn't think about, right? Like that sort of thing I think is like a bit dishonorable because you know it's not like supposed to be there at all, right? But like regardless, like I don't care if somebody else does it. It doesn't matter to me. Like I'm just like I think it's cool to take advantage of the game boundaries, you know. Let's do a Valor fight, huh? Let's first do some calc updating. I gotta update every single guy in the calc. Like the rock polish TM isn't in the docs. Like it's just where it was in the base game, I think. So like if you just go there, it's just there. And then Luke found that out because like it was just there, right? And then they were like, "Oh wait, it's like not supposed to be in the game, accessible to the player." So they just have to like remove the TM from the game. Like it's really not supposed to be there. It was just like a total mistake. I think it was just a mistake, to be honest. Like they acknowledged that it was like a mistake pretty upfront. You know what I mean? Like I think it was definitely a mistake for sure. Like not even because that Luke did it on E4. Like just the finding of it was not supposed to be there basically. So I think this fight is the first fight. Okay, let's do some calc updating while I talk about honor or valor or whatever. Lake Valor. Crobat's fine. Lucario's. I think I might have already updated all these guys. I did. Oh, I already updated. Look at me. I thought ahead, and I updated all of these offline. I'm sick. Let me organize my box a little bit here. I don't need you. You're like rarely used. Doug Trio's like situationally used. Everybody else is pretty used. But this fight, I mean, these fights they're not all rain fights, but anyway, first fight, I basically what's gonna like the I actually think that I know tag fights are stupid and make no sense, but I think I sort of in my like meditation cycle of thinking about this game, I think I figured out like tag fights a lot better from watching some people do them and like thinking about how the AI does things. Like I think there's like a method to the tag fight that once you like figure it out, as long as you don't get super unlucky, like I mean you can lose some random stuff to just like crits and stuff. That is obviously true. But I think there's like a science to these like tag fights a little bit. Like it's all just about like you just have to have a guy that can pivot into every combination of the moves that would potentially be out. And as long as you do, then you just let your other AI guy get hit. And it's all about not baiting kills and having a switch for certain moves, right? So like on this fight, for example, and you need to know the first 2 turns, obviously. This turn is simple. The Parasect's gonna die because I'm just gonna gunk shot it, right? And then Sneasel's going to go first and just bot out and click a completely random move. Right? I don't really care what it does. It's going to do something. But this Golduck, I think because of the AI, is like guaranteed to just like spam surf, you know? Like I think this is guaranteed to spam surf because it has tag strats. All of these have tag strats. And with tag strats, it says here if the target's ability is water absorb, it's over 90%. If it's over 75%, then it's just like bang this. And here, if the user's ability is dry skin +3, so like this guy is just spamming surf. Even if he sees kill, sometimes he's just clicking surf over kill. So all these guys are just spamming surf, unless they see kill, and even then they're just spamming surf. So Toxicroak just hard walls this guy, and we just kill this guy. It's going to go like Gastrodon or Toxicroak. This side's going to maybe bait kill, or maybe I'll bait kill, right? With Earth Power, sometime, never. But this side maybe I'll bait kill. Maybe it'll just be bought out and click Muddy Water. Ludi walls this guy. So we're bringing Ludi for... Ludi walls like most combinations of Mons here. So we'll definitely bring in Ludi. Ludi is definitely coming. Ludi is coming to every single rain fight. Ludi is the fucking goat, dude. I could see how if you had one, though, that didn't have Swift Swim, it would be not the goat. I see that very much so. But a Swift Swim Ludi is the goat. And unfortunately, Ludi is part of like the you get the good rod, you check 10 guys data. But I guess if you had Seeking 218, then you could just good rod for Ludi and Eterna. Like, I mean, I don't know, Kotchern. I think that, like, yeah, Ludi is just my guy, dude. Like, I love Ludi. I want it on every run. Like, he's just one of those guys that I just love. Like, the matchup is just so good into so many things. I guess if you had Kingdra, it's sort of the same thing, but not really. I'm tempted to even teach my Ludi Giga Drain because it's just so good. And, like, I know that Tenta Giga Drain is really good, but, like, my Tenta's so ass. Like, my Tenta's like 4 special attack Jolly. But to be fair, it's like basically max speed Tenta. So like this guy outspeeds guys in rain. Like in rain, it just outspeeds some Swift Swimmers. Anyway, Tenta comes to this fight too, because Tenta does well into the Toxicroak Surskit matchup, and does well into the Ludi Surskit, Ludi Golduck matchups. So Tenta's like an auto bring to this one. Who else? What other matchups could we get up in here? Let's say Golduck randomly dies early. That's the only times this stuff matters. If it doesn't, like, it's probably like Toxicroak or this. If it's Toxicroak, I go to Tenta. Tenta doesn't really do that much. Not Tenta. I need a guy for this matchup. Like, what about Golduck plus Toxicroak? I mean, I could just stay in with own Toxicroak, right? Yeah, I can just stay in with own Toxicroak and just Earth Power this guy. But I'm minus speed, so I'm slower. But it's fine. You just stay in with Toxicroak and just ball on this guy for a little while, and if things get bad, then maybe you go to like... Seems like maybe you could go to Muck. I mean, could you go to Muck on this guy? Like, I guess sort of you could go to Muck. You could go to Muck, I guess, in this situation potentially. This Golduck could just nasty plot, but like it's so unlikely. This guy's clicking surf. Yeah, I mean Ludi is one of those guys where it definitely depends on abilities and stats how good it is. But I think that like a good Ludi is like not replaceable, really. You know, it does something that nothing else really does. I mean, this is a rain fight, so I'm like, should I just bring Gorobus? I mean, like, also, I just think bringing Lumineon is, in general, potent to rain fights, because mine outspeeds everything, even at minus speed, and it's plus attack, so it just, like, nukes things in the rain. Can Lumineon get in safely on this fight? Sometimes. I mean, it does pretty well into like, the Gastrodon matchup, but, like, in this matchup, you could just go Ludi, it's so free. Into the other Ludi matchup, Lumineon's like so good in rain, but like I don't think I want to bring it here. It doesn't really do anything. I mean, I only really need help for like, I mean, Tenta kills Surskit. If I have like a Hurricane, let's say there's like, for some reason, there's like a Hurricane plus water move / poison move switch in, like what would I go on that? On a Hurricane water move, it sounds like a Penguin entry point, to be honest. Hurricane water move. Probably Lantern. Lantern's pretty bad in this fight, though. Like, all these guys have grass coverage, but, like, for specifically Mantine Toxicroak, I mean, you need something. For specifically Mantine Toxicroak, you would need a switch. That's a little tough. I guess that's Tenta, right, in that situation. Or you go own Toxicroak. I think my own Toxicroak just beats this Toxicroak, to be honest. Like, I don't really need to worry about it. If I have to come back in on it, then, like, maybe... Turtle seems kind of not the greatest here, though he does. Mine is pretty bulky, but these guys all have Ice Beam, so you can't really bring Turtle. Lucario takes too much from Surf, probably. Yeah, too much from Surf. Seems like Gorobus is just a good, like, shitter bring in the back. I mean, it's like Gorobus or... I mean, Luxray does, like, insane work in this fight, obviously. It kills, like, everything, but I don't really like bringing Luxray to tag fights because you're not faster than things, like, in the rain, and then, like, you just get nuked, and then you risk your Luxray for no reason. I like Muck in the back. Seems pretty good sound, actually. I think, Vespiquen's probably ass here. Starmie's probably ass. All these guys have grass water coverage. I like Gorobus a little bit. Like, does Gorobus outspeed? Like, what would you use Gorobus for? Like, if it's like, let's say Ludi's out and one of these guys is out, then you just go Tenta or Muck, right? If Ludi's out, if Gastrodon's out and one of these guys is out, then where do I go? I probably just send a Gorobus angle there, basically. Seems reasonable. That's when you use Gorobus, because then you outspeed the Gastro. Can, like, chip one of these guys. Maybe you live Hurricane. And then what? You need, like, one more guy. I guess, like, what other moves could I have to switch into? The Earth Power plus Water move is Ludi. The Ice Beam plus Water move is Ludi. Water plus Poison move is, like, Tenta. Water plus Grass move is Tenta. Poison plus Flying move is, like, Muck, I guess. Poison and Water plus Poison and Flying, or Poison and Bug. Or Flying and Bug. Or Water and Bug. Those are basically the combinations. Seems like the switch in for that is probably just like a raw, just go Muck, figure it out angle. Try to bait a move of sorts that can let you go Toxicroak. And then just throw some guy in the back. I don't know. Nothing else really helps a lot here. Maybe just throw a raw Lumineon or Rotom in the back or something. I think probably just throwing a raw, like, Lumineon or Lantern in the back here seems pretty fine. Alright. Okay, let's get the guys. I think I'll take Lumineon because it's more powerful than Lantern. We need a more powerful character. I don't think Shuck Bob can really do anything here. It's probably taking too much from Water move. Low-key, Shuck Bob, you could bring Shuck Bob. It doesn't really do anything, but, like, you could bring it. Plus Muck, plus this. Okay. Let's do some leveling here. I need to get candies, huh? Let's go do that first. We need a bunch of candies, and we need to level some guys and get some moves. I think we'll probably go EXP share like Gorobus or Muck, most likely. Something that we're not going to use, like, for most of the fight, that will keep a little bit lower leveled. Do I have money? That's the trainer. I do this every time. I have to remember to repel in Lake Valor because Lake Valor has random Magikarps and I need to dodge the level 100 one. I do have money, okay. Okay, candies acquired. So for this, We don't get any moves on any of these guys. We just have these guys. So let's think about items a little bit now and proper levels. Probably at least 72 on Toxicroak, because that's when we get Gunk Shot. We get it at 70. I obviously can get rid of Cross Poison, but I was just thinking about like an angle where like maybe you need to crit a poison move and neither move kills, but crit of both kills. Then maybe you would click Cross Poison, but I don't really see any mon where you'll ever click Pursuit, to be honest. I've had it this whole time and I've never clicked it once. So I think I'm just going to get rid of Pursuit. Ludi needs to be like as high level as possible, so I think we'll go 72 or 73 on Ludi here. Tenta also needs to be relatively high level. Let's go at least 71 here. Luminion also at least 71. Gorobus is generally weak, so like Gorobus needs to just be like as high level as humanly possible, so 73. And Muck, we can probably go like 70 on Muck. Oh, it gets Shadow Sneak. Yo, I didn't think Muck got more moves. I thought Muck's learning of moves was done. I guess this is the last one. Oh no, I didn't know it would get it. I should have got rid of Rock Smash. Alright, whatever. I won't take Shadow Sneak. Surely this won't matter. Right? Like, surely this won't matter. If it matters, I'll go scale it at some point. This definitely doesn't matter. My Muck is, like, not even that offensive. It literally doesn't matter. My Muck is, like, 18 attack. Like, yeah, fine. Yeah, I don't need this. I like my current... I have a free slot on Muck, but... So I guess it was free there, but whatever. So I think probably going EXP share Muck is desirable here. But, like, I want Muck to be high XP or high level so it can switch in on things. Let's go 72 here. We'll go 72 here. I think I could probably go 73, to be honest. There's just not that many fights on this split. Yeah, but the Muck is still valuable. Like, having Recover on this guy and just, like, having Recover as a move itself is, like, pretty... because I'm not even going to catch that many boom guys until, like, post-Candice or post-Faulkner even from looking at my routing, so I think it's fine. I like having it as a guy. Mine's, like, particularly bulky, and it's a Trick Room monster because it's minus speed, so I kind of like it still. I'll only blow it up when I, like, 100% need to. I guess we can probably go 71 here, and if we're going to go 71 here, then we can definitely go 72 here. And we can definitely go 73 on Ludi. And we can definitely go... This is probably fine for levels. So let's do items now. Go EXP share Muck, because he might not even need to come out, but this guy gets EXP share. EXP share. Toxicroak. I guess I already 2-hit KO enemy Toxicroak with Earth Power, so there's no real point in giving it Soft Sand here. Does Ludi hit all of his ranges? Ludi does hit most of his ranges. Ludi probably should go Ass Spear, to be honest, in case it gets frozen, because I might come in on ice moves a lot. I think for the same reason, Gorobus should also probably be Ass Spear. Tenta is, like, coming in on random guys that it sort of needs to wall. So, like, maybe for Tenta, the best item would be, like, Shell Bell on this, probably, or Poison Barb. Like, how much damage are you doing to Surskit? Like, a lot already. What if you had Poison Barb? You're still not 2-hit KOing? I guess you do at 73. And what about Ludi? You're never 1-hit KOing Ludi anyway. But you might just get random Blizzard, or maybe you need Purzum here. I don't know. I'll just go Poison Barb on this. I think Shell Bell is more potent still. We'll go Shell Bell. Toxicroak, probably just Bright Powder for longevity. And then... Toxicroak for sure kills Ludi. I don't even need to check that. And Toxicroak into this guy for sure also kills. It doesn't kill. That's actually crazy, dude. No way. I guess Aspire here is actually better in case you randomly take an Ice Beam somehow. And then this is probably just either Silver Powder or Bright Powder. If I'm going here, I'm probably in trouble, so let's just go Bright Powder. Let's go Silver Powder, actually. Or Mystic Water. Let's check some Luminion data here quickly. Seems more potent to go Silver Powder than Mystic Water. Okay. Looks good. I think 72 is even too low level for these guys, to be honest. Like, I think they should be higher level. But, like, it's fine. We'll just roll with this for now. 72 on Toxicroak. 72 on Tenta. 71 on Muck. 73 on Gorbis. I think I actually need to go Miracle Seed on Gorbis. Looking at some of these ranges again. Okay. Save this with Miracle Seed. And Luminion is 72 with Silver Powder. Okay. Let's run it. First tag fight. This one feels pretty free. I did. I'm the namer of most of the mons on in my box. It just gives me that sort of energy, you know? You just look at it and you're like, you know, this guy, this one, it's up to some suspicious activity. You know, like Toxicroak, and it also is fitting. It's kind of like the throat goat, you know? Like if you think about it, it's like constantly absorbing water all the time, like with dry skin. It actually fits pretty well if you think about it. The more you think about it, the more you can't unsee it, and it becomes like more and more legitimate as you think about it. So there's no difference between day-night in Lake Valor. Also, congrats on partner, by the way. That was the fastest partner turnaround probably in the history of Twitch that you've accomplished. That was pretty impressive. I can never run into a wild encounter unless I get unlucky. And at night, there's nothing that matters here. So let's just check that I have Repel on. I think now I gotta operate with the terrorists, though. Okay. Alright, tag fights are the only fights that I, like, turn on audio for because, like, they're demon. So let me just change my audio settings here. But I feel good about my tag potential today. Though Saturn might get... I don't know if I'll have enough time to make it to Saturn. But if I do, I am a little nervous about Saturn. But I'm not really that nervous about anything other than the Sun fight. I haven't really planned a lot of it, though. I'm sort of just kind of vibing it here. But I think tag fights are sort of like a vibes-based Nuzlocking, you know? Let me just triple check that I have Repel on here. We are not going to make a Repel mistake today. Yeah, sure. I'll help you, Marley. You didn't really give me much of a choice, to be honest, but I heard you're kind of bad. This should be the first one. Alright, let's do it. I have Gunk Shot on Tentacro. I think you sort of have to operate these fights, like I was saying, in the way where, like, other than turn 1 or turn 2, you just have to assume that Marley's being a terrorist, and you just think about, you just think about what moves you need to switch into, and as long as you have combinations for that, it should be okay. Because, like, Marley's unhelpful here. for sure. So, turn 1, this Golduck's gonna probably click Surf, and Parasect is gonna die. My Toxicroak at level 72 kills this guy with Gunk Shot, right? So we just Gunk Shot the Parasect, and Sneasel just does something, and we figure it out, right? See, this is the expected results. Now Sneasel's gonna show kill next turn. I mean, I think my Honchcrow's sort of like the GOAT, honestly. Like, a Honchcrow just is the GOAT in general. Like, Honchcrow is insane. This is, like, the best Pokemon. That's actually, like, not the greatest, Marley. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be unideal if you crit this. That's fine. Then this guy is dead. Gunette gets the kill here. Plus attack. This does, like... I think this does 160% to this Parasect. Plus attack, Toxicroak. So now Sneasel shows kill, which means, in theory... optimally, I would prefer if this went Toxicroak instead of going to Gastrodon. That's much better. So now we just stay in and click Earth Power on Toxicroak. And he's just going to Surf and kill Sneasel, and then we're going to tank a move from Toxicroak. I don't really know what it is, but we kind of tank up all the moves, so it's fine. I'm slower than his Toxicroak. This is like one of the better moves. I think this is second lowest damage. So we eat that shit. We just kill. We don't kill, but we do a lot of damage. And this is going to bait in most likely Sceptile or Arcanine, I guess? No, Sceptile or Floatzel, maybe? I don't have Marley's Switch AI totally figured out yet, but I have the... I didn't think about it because it doesn't really matter here, to be honest. But, like, this... I have them in my ME calc. Yeah, probably Sceptile. Sceptile's gonna see kill on Golduck, but Golduck's gonna... So Golduck's gonna die here, unless Sceptile gets frozen. Though it's probably just clicking Surf here with Golduck and healing up the Toxicroak. Sceptile's gonna die, is gonna kill Golduck, and then Toxicroak sees kill on Sceptile. So pretty likely, Toxicroak's gonna get healed a little bit, Golduck's gonna chip the Sceptile, Sceptile's gonna die, and then kill the Golduck, and then where is it gonna go? So, if... Wait, I thought I added our... Hold on, let me do this properly. Here's some tech you can do with MeCalc. You take this guy, and you just add all the Mons to your box, and then you can calc the Switchin' AI with Marley's Mons without needing to just, like, constantly stare at Marley's thing the whole time. Because there's a lot to look at, right? So, I'm saying ideally... Sceptile's gonna die, and if Sceptile baits, then it'll go Mantine, and it'll also go Mantine off me, right? If I kill the Toxicroak off Sceptile, it will go to Gastrodon, and off me, it will also go to Gastrodon. So this is almost always into Gastrodon and Mantine, which is one of the combinations that I don't particularly love. But regardless, I think we have to stay in and hit the Toxicroak here, because I don't really want to switch to Tenta here or Ludi. So let's just hit the Toxicroak again, chip it again, and he'll die on the next turn probably after these 3 attacks with the healing. Because, like, my Toxicroak sort of just sits in here and walls Surfs, so there's no real point in switching. Sceptile's gonna kill here. That's actually a range, I think, maybe. Nah. That looked like a range. Whatever. I don't really care. This is gonna kill Sceptile. So Marley's down Sneasel and Sceptile. And left side is down Golduck, and right side is down Parasect. And potentially this is a roll to kill with Earth Power on Toxicroak here. This is almost always Gastrodon. Yeah, we get the kill there, which is actually really good. Because now from this position, it's pretty likely to be Mantine. It's actually always Mantine, even if Sceptile's alive, and it's always Gastrodon. This is definitely the worst combination of mons for me, but we have Honchkrow in, which is huge. Big Haunch here. So the question is, does Mantine see kill on me with Hurricane? It does see kill on me with Hurricane, but Gastrodon doesn't see kill on me with Earth Power. So Mantine, it could still click Surf over Hurricane here, but if it clicks Hurricane, I need a Hurricane, Surf, Muddy Water, Earth Power switch in. I brought a guy for that. We just go Luminion, who lives all these moves if that happens, right? Because Luminion doesn't die to Hurricane crit, and would only die to Earth Power after, but would live Muddy Water crit, Muddy Water non-crit. Could also go Gorobus here. Ideally, this would be a spot where you want to get Ludi in or Gorobus in. I think you want to get Gorobus in here. The thing is, Gorobus is dead to Hurricane crit, so I want to ideally take a turn to get Gorobus in here by going to something first that would bait both of these guys into clicking Water move. Honestly, there's an argument here that you just stay in with Toxicroak and click move because you do so much damage to Mantine. But, like, he could just Hurricane kill you. Going Muck here is also not terrible. Muck tanks up all moves, unless it's Earth Power into me. But Gastrodon's not even that likely to click Earth Power. It's pretty likely to click Muddy Water if it sees Honchkrow. What's Honchkrow gonna do? Honchkrow's gonna just click a fat move into one of these two slots, and I don't really care what it is. So I think the best play is to go to Muck or to go to Gorobus. Probably the best play is to go to Muck. So it would be bad if it Earth Powered me, obviously. I guess Gorobus, it's so likely to Surf, though. Gorobus is most neutral switch in. If it's Hurricane, it dies to crit. If I go Luminion, it doesn't die to Hurricane crit, and then would die to Muddy Water or Earth Power after, though, sometimes. If it sees me, it would be random move anyway, so it's not even that likely to click Earth Power. It could click Ice Beam into Honchkrow as well. I think we just go Muck and figure it out, or go Gorobus and figure it out from here. Let's go Muck. It takes less from Hurricane. Is Muck dead to Hurricane into Earth Power? Never. Only crit. And it would have to do both. If it Surfs into me, then it's, like, completely safe, right? I guess Gorobus comes in and just outspeeds and kills, but it underspeeds Mantine. Ideally, I want to go to Muck into Gorobus, right? Ideally. Muck into Gorobus seems like a good line here. Or just go hard Gorobus. I think Muck into Gorobus is okay. I mean, Muck can die here in some universes, but I think it's most likely okay. Don't crit this. Crit would be bad here. That's huge. That's good damage. That's good damage. Yeah. Clutch up here, Honchkrow. Bang. No freeze. So does Mantine see kill on Honchkrow? The answer is, no, I don't think so. Maybe? It's close. It doesn't see kill on Honchkrow, so it's pretty likely to just click Surf. Honchkrow's pretty likely to live that. Honchkrow doesn't see kill on Gastrodon, obviously, and Gastrodon doesn't see kill on Muck with Earth Power. This seems like a good spot to go Gorobus. Clutch up here, Gorobus. That's good. That's good. Good job, Honchkrow. Get some chip. Get your chip. Gorobus tanks this. Takes like 25%. This is pretty likely to be Muddy Water from Gastrodon. Oh, just recover spam? Okay, that's fine. You take your time, Gastrodon. I never show kill with Hurricane to Mantine. It could click it, though. Either way, we're just going to Giga Drain the Gastrodon. I guess it saw kill on Honchkrow with Surf, right? So it clicked Surf there. I guess that could have been Ice Beam or Hurricane into Honchkrow as well. And then we just killed a Gastrodon here because we are Miracle Seed. And then we go back to full. And then Ludi should come in. It does get a little bit tricky when Ludi comes in, because ideally we want to go to Tenta. I guess that's actually the optimal time to go Tenta, because Tenta doesn't really take that much damage from Mantine either. We heal to full here. I can't stay in with Gorobus, obviously, because I'm slower and I take way too much from Giga Drain, but I'm not showing kill, which means this Ludi is actually somewhat likely to just Teeter Dance or Blizzard here. Or Muddy Water. I obviously can't go to Toxicroak, because highest damage from Mantine into me is Hurricane, so if for some reason he randomly just bots out and clicks Hurricane, then I'd take way too much damage and just die on Toxicroak. So probably here we want to go either to Luminion. No, we have to go exactly Tenta here. This is Tenta's matchup, is for Mantine Ludi. So we go here. Arcanine is second fastest mon on the field. Doesn't actually die to Surf though, but it might die to Muddy Water plus Surf. Ludi doesn't kill this with Muddy Water. It should live unless it crits. Good that that didn't crit. Arcanine is slower than Mantine, so it should just die here to Surf. Okay, we're just doing that now. Come on, Arcanine, do something huge. Yo, Arcanine, that's huge. Please tell me that kills. Yo, that just kills. Oh my god. And it kills you too, so it can. Oh, and it baits kill. Oh, dude, this is so good. Who told me Marley's bad? Marley's so clutch. What the hell? That was huge. Doesn't even calculate. I don't even know if it saw a kill with that before. I mean, Fione in. Fione in. What does Fione see right now? I mean, Ludi does no damage to me, and Fione also does no damage to me. And they're both just going to see Muddy Water or random move kill into Ludi. So I don't really see why I should switch. I mean, I guess this matchup is just completely hard-walled by Toxicroak, but Ice Beam does a lot to Toxicroak. Like, this matchup is also hard-walled by Ludi. Like, Ludi just pretty much hard-walls this matchup. But I think it's pretty safe to stay in here with Tentacruel, because I'm not really dead to anything. And, like, I can just click Sludge Bomb into Ludicolo, even though I'm confused. But I guess if I hit myself, then I wouldn't be able to pivot back here later. But if I kill the Ludi, then that side's dead, and then we just win, right? So I think it's higher EV to go for here. I don't think I can get my stats lowered because of Clear Body, so I can't get Muddy Water dropped. And my Tenta's faster than Fione's, so I'll wake up here and then take a random move, hit through this. Tough luck there. Take 0 damage from that. It's actually way more damage than I thought. It's probably pretty safe to go. Oh, the goat's in now. Please tell me you're faster, Stantler, than Fione. You're not. You're just going to die to random moves here. I think probably I need to swap Tenta, because if I take some high rolls, I can die now, right? Whoa. Some ad on my browser, so just geek the fuck out of me. I think we just go to Toxicroak here, to be honest. Should be pretty safe on the whole. The Toxicroak. We'll try to stay in and Gunk Shot kill the Ludi here. I mean, that's interesting choice of attacks there. That wasn't even highest damage. I guess that was highest damage into Tenta. This thing should... Is it not surfing because it sees its partner? I guess it's not surfing because of tag strat because it sees its partner, right? Yeah, okay. It says if the effective ally... It says if the allies is over... It's just dry skin. Oh, otherwise minus 30. Okay. So it can't surf. I see. It can't surf. But it can Muddy Water, which is what Ludi, I thought Ludi would do. Anyway, it's pretty safe to stay in here. Ludi could click Blizzard or could click Muddy Water. Either move. I guess, yeah, and then... Because Muddy Water doesn't hit all, so it shouldn't have this AI. No, Muddy Water has the same AI because it's bugged. Okay, so this is never Muddy Water, actually. Stantler sees kill. Toxicroak, I guess if Toxicroak gets targeted, it's Blizzard plus Ice Beam. Am I dead to just Blizzard plus Ice Beam? I mean, I guess I could switch here, but all switches are kind of bad. It's double Ice move right now. So I guess I could go Luminion here. It should never be Giga Drain into me, because it can't click Muddy Water. But I guess Muddy Water could be seen as highest damage, and then it could be clicking like random ass move. I think with Toxicroak on the field, Ludi can only click status move, to be honest, on me. Because it can't click Muddy Water, which is highest damage, and it can't click, so every other move gets -1, which means this is guaranteed Teeter Dance from Ludi here. Unless it sees kill on Stantler, which it does not. So this is guaranteed Teeter Dance from Ludi, and Fione's just clicking a move. Am I dead to crit from Fione right now? I think so. Yeah, I am dead to... I'm only dead to some crits from Fione. It's actually 0 crits. I live all crits from Fione. So I should stay in and try to gunk shot the Ludi to pick up the kill, and then have Stantler click a random move into Fione. Am I I'm faster than Stantler, right? Yeah. Yeah, I thought this was guaranteed Teeter, yeah. This guy doesn't have Lum, so it's also confused. Certainly one of us hits the Ludi here, right? Okay. One of us is gonna hit this guy. Nice. We won. Okay, we can speed this up now. Let me turn off the sound here. And then Stantler just clicks best move and does big chippage. And then I don't want to switch here because wherever I switch, I'm incurring risk into Fione. And Toxicroak never dies to crit. And now it can click, sees its partner, so it can click Ice Beam into me, I guess. I might add to Ice Beam, max roll crit, 157, plus self-hit. How much do I take from self-hit right now? 43. It'd be 43 plus 42. I could die to exactly max roll of both. It's also a speed tie. I can just kill this, so let's just go for it. Okay. Nice. We're all playing the game. Nice. It's a speed tie with me and Fione. And then this is Surskit, and I wall this thing. Am I dead to Ice Beam crit? Never dead to Ice Beam crit here. And I just kill with this most of the time. Yeah. Okay, free. Okay, let's get out of here carefully as to not proc a wild encounter. Okay, cool. One down. I didn't realize that Muddy Water was one of those moves that also got the -30. Like, just because in base game... It says it could click Muddy Water versus the ally section only applies to when they're looking at targeting their ally. Yeah, but like... Oh, I see. You're saying that it wouldn't click it into its ally because that's, like, if it's trying to target it as a valid guy. So basically, like, it could get a plus from targeting the ally, and then that's the highest move. In which case, it could click Muddy Water. But, like, Surf, like I'm saying, let's look at this together. You're the decomp guy. But this is Muddy Water, right? So, like, let's look at Surf for a second, right? Like, Surf here... If it cannot KO the target and the user's allies over 0%, right? No, I'm not arguing. He's right. He's right. I'm just trying to learn. What he says is law. I know. He's the GOAT, dude. Like, literally, of the AI, doc. But, like, what I'm trying to understand here is, like, can it click Surf if the user's ally is none of these things, right? Like, so if the user's ally isn't Dry Skin, right, it can still click it into me if, like... If it deals the most damage. So it can just click Surf like a regular thing, but it could randomly pick its ally and then score -30, basically. So it's like a 1 in 3 to never click it, effectively, because the ally gets a score and it's -30. And then the you get a score from this, and so does your partner, and then 1 and 3 can roll the ally check, basically? Or do these add together? Or do these, like, add? Is it additive, or are they independent? So I'm saying that this must be additive then, right? Which means that I see. I see. I understand. Okay, okay. So basically, like, okay, okay. So basically, like, it can click surf into you always, basically. But if its ally meets one of these conditions that would give it a minus, like ground or fire, then it won't click it. But it can click surf. So it can click surf into one of the dudes next to us, basically, if there's no dry skin, right? Like, even though it hits its partner. Yeah. Yeah. I get that with dry skin. I'm saying with no dry skin. Like in that situation where it's Fionn and Ludi. I'm saying, can Fionn click surf? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Because, like, Fionn gets. Its ally has minus 30, right? And then on me, it can still roll a positive number from this check, right? Because its ally doesn't reduce the thing. But, like, into me, it can get this one because I resist. But into, like, Stantler, it can get, like, this one, right? Because it can get a check here. No, it can get a check. I guess it can never click surf unless one of you is resist. Yeah. So basically, it's minus 3. But what I'm saying is these only pass if it's super effective or if your ally does less damage. So basically, if it's super effective or your ally does less damage than you clicking surf, then it can click surf. Otherwise, it can't effectively. Makes sense. I'm following. I'm not explaining it well, but I understand it now. I get it. I get the logic here. It basically is all about, like, if it's super effective or not. If it's not super effective, it's pretty much not going to click it. Okay. Anyway, firefight. This fight, certainly this one's going to be ass because my box is really bad into. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying as well. Surf can't be clicked because I resist. I don't. It's not super effective into me, and I resist. And then it also looks next to me, and it sees Stantler isn't super effective and doesn't resist, so it doesn't get a boost from either of those, but it could get a deboost from me resisting, right? But then it can't. It always gets the minus 3 because it skips all the checks, and then it's minus 3 always. But if I was out, but if she was out with, like, Amon, like Arcanine, it could click surf potentially because it could roll the Arcanine and get the bonus, and then click it over the minus 3 for me, and then click surf randomly into Arcanine. So that could happen, right? But never when Stantler's on the field, because, like, from Stantler, it could get that the move is, like, it can get a +1 here. Oh, it doesn't terminate. Oh, I see. Why would this not terminate? What shit coding? Anyway, yeah, so it's always minus, so it can never click it ever, basically, unless your ally is dry skin, effectively. That's basically the only place it can ever really click it. Or if it gets all of these boosts, right? It's pretty much impossible. Okay, so Surf basically can't be clicked. That's good to know. So who do I lead on this fight? I mean, the problem with this fight is everything that kills Vileplume is going to evade AP from Macargo, right? The only thing that kills Vileplume that doesn't would be, like, Nomu lead, or I guess you could do Chestnut lead, but that probably also baits AP. No, it baits Earth Power. I definitely can't do Chestnut lead, but Chestnut probably comes to this fight somewhere. Bastiodon probably comes to this fight just looking at the guys that are in here. Oh, is my Bastiodon not in the calc? Hold up, let's get the Bastiodon in the calc. Because Bastiodon kind of walls this back line as long as it's not Solrock. But it might even wall Solrock, to be honest. This is going to crash my browser, so we need to, like, quit and reload this tab. Yeah, there's the Bastiodon. Didn't import the Bastiodon. Didn't import the Bastiodon. Alright, I guess it was too fast. While this crashes. Yeah, this is going to crash, and then I just kill this. The calc's been weird. I need the Lewis script, but I'm lazy. Yeah, we have Bashidon now. Okay. Let's do some box organization here. Ariados, Beedrill, Dugtrio. So Bashidon seems like... Let's see what the Bashidon calcs look like. So Bashidon's taking not that much from this. You're taking like nothing from this. Kind of just wall Weather Ball Fire, to be honest. What about Carnivine? I mean, Bashidon just seems generally good in this fight, so I think bringing Bashidon is pretty good. What's going to happen on turn 1? Sneasel's just going to bot out and click a completely random move. That's what's going to happen. And it doesn't really matter, because Sneasel shows kill to Makart with Heat Wave. I was there. I saw. What's up, Spring? I saw. This Heat Wave does a lot of damage to Sneasel. It might not always click that, though. Like, if I showed it a different kill, maybe it wouldn't. Because, like, I guess leading Camel seems pretty good here. You lead the Camel and you just click Sand Tomb on the Chestnut. And you don't die to this thing. I guess you die to crit. Like, this guy has harassment and damage prio, so, like, he's never going to click Solar Beam. And this is with the dash. Is this the one that's the fixed or the unfixed? This is the unfixed. This is the not fixed one. So this one is not the one that gets the random boost. So basically, like, he's just going to click fucking Sleep Powder into Sneasel. Right? And Sneasel's faster, and Sneasel's going to get put to sleep. So we're just going to lead Camel, and we're just going to kill this guy. That seems like a good plan to start. I need to take my items off here. But lead Camel seems pretty potent here. And Sneasel maybe will hit the Chestnut, which I guess would be kind of bad. Because it can't click CC. So Sneasel probably never dies on the first turn. Sneasel usually lives. So Camel. I need to figure out what level for Camel, because Camel gets Eruption. And I imagine you want to teach Eruption to this thing. But, like, I don't really know what move to drop. Like, I guess Earth Power's a pretty good move on this, because you're a mixed attacker. You obviously can't drop Fire Spin. Sand Tomb is just so good. Like, it's probably Sand Tomb, to be honest. But, like, maybe it's just Earthquake, honestly. Like, I don't know. But you probably teach this Eruption, I have to imagine. And also, Eruption, it does spread damage, and then you take double recoil, like from both guys, when you do the spread in this game. Because it's changed to recoil, and I've never clicked it in a double battle. You know, you would think that Typhlosion would go crazy on this fight. Like, you would imagine that Typhlosion would go crazy here. But, like, it probably doesn't go crazy, because everything just outspeeds you, and you just don't do enough damage with Eruption. I think EQ is probably the drop. That's what I was thinking when I was looking at some fights. Dude, my Typhlosion is so ass. I think Eruption is just worth it for some tech and some doubles. It could be good. Anyway, so we're going to lead Camel, and we're going to click Sand Tomb on the Chestnut. Right? Let me give this guy Eruption. We probably go like 72 on this guy. Sand Tomb killed a Macargo, take minimal chip. Sneasel gets hit to Sash and gets put to sleep. Then this Macargo dies. And who comes in here? Based on me, it should go to Lumineon will overflow. But it's the only thing with a super effective move. So based on me, it'll go Lumineon. Based on Marley, it'll also go Luminion, right? Let's just check, double check. No, sorry, that side doesn't die. It's the Chestnut side, which is, yeah, Chestnut baits Soul Rock for super effective EQ. Never Victreebel. Should go Soul Rock, yeah. And then on Marley, it should go also Soul Rock, I think. Should also go Soul Rock on Marley here. Yeah. So it goes Soul Rock, and Soul Rock's going to see kill on Sneasel. Maybe it bots out and clicks CC and dies and something else comes in. But regardless, the important part is that neither of these guys will ever see kill on Chestnut, on Camerupt. So now the Vileplume's pretty likely if it sees kill to kill. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying it like I said, the biggest thing that I keep doing is I go into the Pokedex tab here and then type in Chestnut. You know what I mean? And like I'm like Chestnut and nothing comes up. You know what I mean? I'm like trying to see his moves or stuff. Happens all the time. I do it all the time. It's just literally encoded in my brain. I can't turn it off. I think honestly with the camel, you just stay in here and try to kill the Vileplume. And if you get put to sleep, you get put to sleep, and if you don't, you don't. And you just try to kill this guy. If he doesn't see kill, you probably also do that because it's so free. And if for some reason I need to switch the camel, this is probably clicking Rock Slide most of the time. Sometimes Zen Headbutt. You can probably just go to the Bastiodon here because it just walls both of these guys. So we definitely bring Bastiodon and Camel, that's for sure. So let's think about some future matchups that could pop up in this fight. And plan out like some specific spots, right? So what could happen? I could get in a situation where it's Solrock and Vileplume. There I just stay in with Camel or go Bastiodon. Once the Solrock is dead, then Chestnut kind of pops off here, right? Because then nothing can click EQ. Where's my Chestnut? Like, Chestnut probably pops off in this fight once. I guess these guys all have, like, hard-hitting coverage for Chestnut, right? Yeah, they all have coverage for Chestnut. That's kind of an... Oh, wait, my Chestnut's way under-leveled. Hold up. That's 72. Chestnut matches up well into this. Like, sometimes I need a Fire Grass switch in. Like, where am I going on a Fire Grass switch in? On a Fire Grass switch in... I guess I could bring Shuckle or Chestnut as like a jack of all trades switch in. If I'm out, if it's Luminion out, this guy is just spamming Nature Power because that's just what he does, right? And then Bastiodon just walls this guy, and as long as it's Shift Tree, not Shift Tree, or like I can kind of wall both of these guys. Like I can kind of wall this situation as well sometimes. Like I guess the grass fire switch in probably has to be Typhlosion. The problem is Typhlosion doesn't do anything in this fight. Like I underspeed all these guys and they outspeed and damage me and they all have harassment. But I guess like if it's like Carnivine Shift Tree, I could need to switch into like Solar Beam, Heat Wave, Power Whip. I mean, Chestnut takes too much for that. Camel probably also takes too much for that. I guess you could, in theory, again, just bring Muck, because like it doesn't switch into Power Whip that well. But like Muck switches into most of these moves pretty well, and kind of sits on all of these Mons. So like again, I think you just bring Muck to all these because like he's just so bulky. And like he just covers a lot of areas that you could get into. Like if you need a switch into random move sort of guy, Muck kind of covers you and can recover sit on a fight while Marley gets chipped and also like one hit KOs like a bunch of these guys with Gunk Shot. Into the Luminion matchup on the left side. Let's imagine we're gonna leave the Luminion up. So like what are we gonna do against the Luminion into the left side? If it's Luminion plus Solrock, we're probably trying to say we'll go Bastiodon if it's Luminion Solrock. If it's Luminion Shiftry, I mean, Bastiodon does well into this. Yeah, it's just spamming moves. What about Shiftry? Like, what would I be switching in on? Potentially Solar Beam, potentially Dark Pulse, potentially Fire Move. So if it's Solar Beam, probably I could go to Typh. But I'm just slower and then bait Dark Pulse. That's pretty ass. And I take a lot from Rock Slide. So like, what am I going on Shiftry? I don't really have anything for this guy. I mean, I guess like maybe like Haunch doesn't tank it up here. With the spam, it's kind of hard. I guess Tenta the Solar Beam just does so much damage. But Tenta's is kind of well positioned here as well. But like the Solar Beam just hits like a fucking truck if it chooses to Solar Beam you. I mean, I guess you can go Shuckle here. You could go Chestnut here in emergency, but you take so... It's probably Muck in that situation, to be honest. On this combo, you gotta go Muck. Okay. And then what about if it's Victreebel Luminion? You're looking at like Water, Fire, Rock plus Fire move. And you're looking at like Grass plus Poison move. So Poison move, obviously you go to Bastiodon on this matchup. You can also go Chestnut on this matchup, I guess. Is not terrible. What else can I go to on this matchup? I'm looking at Rock move or Fire move plus Grass Poison. Water, Fire, Grass, Poison. I don't think my Nidoking is bulky enough, but we can look at the Nidoking. No, the Nidoking takes way too much damage and isn't fast enough. It's kind of the same as the Tenta. I think Tenta's okay in this matchup against Victreebel Luminion. Like, you can pivot in on most moves and you're kind of okay. I mean, I'm not Victreebel, I mean Shiftry backup, right? Like, Muck for Shiftry, Tenta back. Tenta's bad into this guy. Who would beat the Carnivine in the end game? Like, probably, like, Bastiodon beats this guy in the end game if it's not low. Chestnut also beats this guy in the end game. Tenta's kind of bad, actually. I mean, I don't really have anyone, to be honest. Like, there's no way my Haunter can do anything here. It takes way too much damage. I don't think Rotom is particularly good. Like, Rotom seems kind of bad. What about this Weezing if it comes out early? If the Weezing comes out early, then, like, it can explode, I guess. But, like, you can't be out with, like, Rotom or Ghastly because you take too much from the other side. So, like, you probably just need to go, like... I mean, Bastiodon Omega walls this guy. I mean, Chestnut also walls this guy. Okay. So I need two guys. I guess it's probably Shuck Bob. Just because, like, nobody else does anything. Like, Shuck Bob at least does something. So let's throw Shuck Bob on the team. Welcome, Shuck Bob. So let's take a look at the squad here quickly. Like, what are we missing here in terms of switches? We need something for, like, Grass plus Rock. I mean, I guess that's, like, Muck or Bastiodon. But, like, what about the Victreebel? This Victreebel is demon, dude. This thing is demon. I mean, I guess I use Shuck Bob on this guy. Like, Pidgeot maybe is a good bring because it could Intim things, but it takes a lot from Luminion. I just don't really want to bring Pidgeot and risk it to nonsense here, but I don't really see anything else that's very good. Everything else looks bad. I mean, Typh doesn't look that good. I mean, it does a lot of damage, and Heat Wave can obviously, like, chain crazy style on, like, both sides. But, like, if Luminion's out, you just can't use it, and then what do you do about the Victreebel? Like, if Luminion's out, at least you could, like, go Pidgeot, Intim both guys, and then go back to, like, Chestnut or something. Or like, Camel. So it's either Pidgeot or It's Typh. Typh is just too slow, I think. Pidgeot giving Intim provides more value. It also switches in on grass moves. We need to give our Pidgeot its final moveset first, so we're not going to mess this up. Go to Solaceon and get rid of Fly. We'll teach back Fly later if we need it. Fly. Okay. So now let's do some leveling. Let's start with who's the EXP share guy. EXP share guy is probably Shuck Bob, to be honest. Maybe Pidgeot's EXP share guy. Extreme speed. Let's fucking go. We made it. You made it. My 202 encounter. We made it all the way here. Probably 72 is fine on all guys. I'll go 72 on Bastiodon as well. Maybe 71 Bastiodon. Nomu, I'll definitely go to like 73. Yeah, we'll teach this over Earthquake. We'll go 72 here, I think. 73 seems safe, though. I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't really think I need Nomu that much this split, so, like, I think 73 is, like, fine. I also think giving Bastiodon levels is generally good. Let's check Muck XP. If that was Muck from, like, one fight, like, we can definitely go, like, 72, 73 on guys. It only becomes weird when you need to do a fight where, like, there isn't any XP share guy. Then it becomes, like, a little tricky where you're, like, trying to, like, find a guy to put the EXP share on because you over-leveled everybody else. Like, so I guess we'll only go 72 on Chuck Bob just because Shuckle is, like, a good EXP guy in general. This seems good. Okay, let me update those levels in the calc here quickly. And then let's fly back. We need Crow. Because Crobat has an empty slot on its moveset, so it can keep Fly. Items for this fight. Probably want, like... You probably want, like, Quick Claw. I guess maybe not Quick Claw. It could be bad, actually. You could wake up and then get put to sleep with Quick Claw, right? So, like, Quick Claw Nomu's kind of bad. Quick Claw Bastiodon, Shell Bell Bastiodon seems good. Pidgeot with, I think I'll go one more level on, I'll go one more level on Pidgeot here to, like, help it out. Though Pidgeot's likely an EXP guy later. Nah, fuck it. Pidgeot 73. Come on, that's my goat. He's got to be leveled up. Item on Pidgeot is probably, like... If I'm coming in, it's probably a bad spot already. Though I guess I could maybe extreme speed heal out of some range of stuff. So maybe Shell Bell is better than Bright Powder here. I was thinking Bright Powder, but Shell Bell seems pretty good. Shell Bell definitely on Bastiodon for sure. Chestnut probably Bright Powder. I mean, does Chestnut have any ranges with fire moves in the sun? Definitely not, right? If you're in on Wheezing, I guess Charcoal gives you a kill. Unless you want to just go 73. I'll just go 73. It's fine. I won't hold Charcoal then. Because then I don't need Charcoal and I can go Bright Powder. I guess Bright Powder on Nomu is better because, like, technically it could help me dodge a Sleep Powder, right? So let's go Bright Powder here. Shuck Bob, like, I'm not sure entirely. Can go Wise Glasses here, which is, I guess, slightly better because it could boost AP as well, but I'm never clicking it. Maybe Quick Claw Chestnut's kind of bad. You don't really want a Quick Claw Recover ever. Just go Wise Glasses, I guess, is fine. And then Chuck Bob item really doesn't matter at all. So like focus band, I guess. All right, let's go. Let me make sure my levels are correct in the calc, in the plugin. This guy is 72, 73, and has extreme speed. Camel is 73. No, Camel's 72, right? Camel 73. Chestnut 73. Muck is 71. Chestnut is Shuckle is 72, and that should be good. No one has. He has wise glasses. And that's the only boosting item that matters here. Okay, let's go. Second fight of Lake Valor. I would love to make it all the way to Saturn today, but I think there's just too many fights. And I didn't prep all the lines, so like it makes it harder to like go at like light speed. If I repel here, it should probably be enough every time where I never need to repel while I'm in Lake Valor. I'm pretty sure this guy isn't a trainer that's just standing in the middle of Lake Valor, right? Like, I don't think so. I don't think this guy here when you walk in is a trainer, so I don't really need to worry about dodging him. Okay, hold up. Alright. Welcome back, Marley, my good friend. I know you're a great Pokemon trainer, and you will help us greatly today. And you will be a big use in this fight. I didn't even look at what you could do in this fight. This guy's not a trainer, so it doesn't matter. Okay. The last fight I did was the first fight, which means the second fight is the Sun fight, which is this fight. I pre-slept. I have Bright Powder. I have Sand Tomb. I have Shell Bell. I have EXP Share. Focus Band here. Wise Glasses. And maybe holding Wide Lens is better than Wide Glasses, actually, in case I want to Willow something. Then that makes my Willow more likely to hit. I think that's actually better. Because I could totally, like, hit a Willow on something in the end game. That's actually kind of tech. And Pidgeot is Shell Bell. Alright, let's go. Nice lag. Oh my god. Why is this lagging so hard? Did I accidentally slow down my game? I did not. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Alright, turn one, we Sand Tomb the Chestnut. We'll figure out what happens from there. Sun is up. Click Sand Tomb on Chestnut. That's into Vileplume. That's actually pretty good. Which means Marley might actually kill this next turn. That's actually huge. Go crit this? Oh no. Does it have Citrus? Yeah. That's the expected results because of Harassment Flag. Chestnut should click Heat Wave and bring Sneasel to Sash. Should go to Sash. It'll die to Sash next turn. Ideally here, Macargo clicks Heat Wave. I guess it's risky, so it could just AP anyway. But like ideally, it just clicks Heat Wave. Nice. I guess it can't click Heat Wave over Kill. I mean, Ancient Power over Kill because of risky. This is the optimal first turn. This we expected as much of here. And now it should go in the left slot into Always Soul Rock. And now we're going to stay in with the Camel, and we're going to try to kill the Vileplume here as both of them target the Sneasel. My Camel does not die to crit from either of these Pokemon, so it's safe for me to stay in here. It's most likely the Vileplume. It could Sleep Powder over Kill here on my slot, but it's most likely it goes for the kill. So we're just going to click Fire Spin. I guess Eruption's kind of a throw. I don't really want to like take that much recoil right now if I take a hit from, say, Soul Rock for some reason. Like, I don't really want to take that much recoil, so we're just going to Fire Spin, kill the Vileplume here. Now, optimally, Vileplume kills Sneasel and doesn't Sleep Powder me. Perfect. Now, Soul Rock is optimally here not going to click a move that's bad for me, like Rock Slide. That's a great move for you to click into me. Excellent choice of move. And now, you're dead. Maybe Eruption was tech there. I would get Spread Damage bug. No, Spread Damage goes this way. I think it goes left, right. So, I wouldn't get Spread Damage. Alright, Camel's kind of cooking. This should, in theory, go to Lumineon. And now we are in the game. We have entered into the game. Floatzel in is sick. Yo, welcome, Floatzel. Please tell me you're going to do something meaningful here. The answer is probably no. This Soul Rock is just going to click a move. I don't really know what it is. Doesn't really matter too much to me because it's not clicking Earthquake. And this Lumineon could click Scald into me. Could click Nature Power. I think the best possible play here is just go Bastiodon because it kind of tanks all moves. So let's just go Bastiodon here. There's an argument here first to go to Bird here to get an Intim. Would Bird live all moves? Bird, if it takes a Rock Slide, could be in trouble here in theory if it takes double Rock Slide, which is kind of likely. So let's just go hard Bastiodon. This Lumineon should click Nature Power. They're both just going to click Rock Slide. Take no damage from that. Big Floatzel. I guess I kind of wanted to leave the Lumineon up, actually. But, like, hey, I'm not complaining about damage. You're doing damage. I'm happy. This is into me, I think, yeah. Take no damage from that either. Okay, so what now? Solrock can't really click EQ. I guess it could click Flare Blitz into me. Lumineon could click Weather Ball Fire into me, but it's probably just going to click Nature Power. Bastiodon just one-hit KOs the Solrock most of the time. If I get a little chip. If I get a little chip, I just kill this guy. So let's go for the Iron Head on the Solrock here. Focus down this side. I guess maybe focusing down the Lumineon from here is actually good. Either way, I'm just going to do the same thing here. I think focusing down the Lumineon just doesn't do any damage. It does make the fight annoying, but it's not, like, unkillable or anything. Lock in here, Floatzel. Nice. Spring is, like, somewhere, like, just absolutely seething at this RNG right now. I mean, it'll come back to me. The last time I say that, my Poliwrath got crit. But, like, you know, like, this Lumineon, it's just, you know, I think that's a crit. That's just a kill? Bro, Jesus Christ, you do that much damage? How? I looked at that. I didn't think you did that much. That's crazy damage. Bastiodon's a fucking beast, bro. The problem is this is going to go Sceptile, and it's going to be random kill between the two. There's probably no point in switching. It's more likely, I guess, it's just equal odds to go for kill. It might not kill, but it sees kill. I think in this situation, I want to focus down still the Solrock side. What I really don't want to happen, though, is I don't want to accidentally kill Solrock and Lumineon at the same time. That could be kind of problematic. I kind of just want one of these guys to die, but there's really no way around it at this point, so that's into me. Is that into Sceptile? Oh, it sees kill on Sceptile. Never mind. Forgot about that. You're dead. You live this, bro. You live this. You live this. You tank this. You tank this! Unreal. Kill the Solrock. Yo, Lychee proc. Unreal. Kill the Solrock. Kill the Solrock. No. Okay. Yo, don't kill me, Soul Rock. Target me. It just sees kill on Sceptile. So, like, it's just clicking Flare Blitz into Sceptile. But, like... My Bastion would have taken that. I take like 25% from that. And then I kill this Soul Rock. We're kind of fragging out right now, but the thing is, like, this is actually worse position. Because on me, it could go Wheezing, I guess. It will never go Wheezing on me. If it sees Sceptile, it could go Wheezing. Ideally, this goes to Carnivine and, like, Shiftry. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Haunches in. Yo, my goat. Victreebel, what do you see? Victreebel sees no kills. And is probably just going to Sleep Powder a random slot. My Bastion is pretty safe here. I kind of want to get... I kind of want the Wheezing. I kind of need this guy to go away. I think the highest EV play is to click Zenny into Victreebel here. That's into me. I don't take that much from that if it doesn't crit. Yo, he hits it! Unreal, dude. How does he do it? How does he just do it? Unreal. He had a range to kill, but I didn't know if he was going to miss the Hurricane or not there. So I went for the Zenny here. This obviously does mean that the Wheezing could, in theory, get into boom range here. But because it gunk shot the Hunch, it should see kill on the next turn on this Hunch with gunk shot Fire Blast. So it shouldn't explode. If it targets me, it also can't explode. So it should just explode if it should never explode here. And with this chip, does Honchkrow see kill on Wheezing? Yeah, but only with Hurricane. So I guess the problem is that now Shiftry is going to come in. What is Shiftry going to do? Does Shiftry see kill on Honchkrow? Yes, with Heat Wave and Soul, only with Heat Wave. So it's guaranteed Heat Wave here. Bastion's going to take Spread, I think. And I don't really want to take a Heat Wave plus a move from Wheezing. I think I have to go Chestnut here. Because it's only ever... Like, Shiftry's going to click Heat Wave, kill the Honchkrow, and then Wheezing is going to click Fire Blast or Gunk Shot into me. So staying in is okay. The only problem is Bastion's dead to, like, Fire Blast plus Heat Wave crits, I think. Like, if it Heat Waves plus Fire Blasts and crits one of them or both of them. Am I ever dead to one, not both? And do I get Spread damage bugged here? The problem is that I need to go to something that's going to guaranteed make sure the Wheezing dies without booming. I think going Chestnut here is pretty good. Because there's only one Mon left on the left slide, on the Shiftry side. And I guess technically Chestnut is my best guy to be in against that. Going Wheezing here is a bit risky because I'm slow. I mean, going Muck is risky because I'm slower than Wheezing. And I can get boomed. I don't think going Bird here makes sense. Let's go Chestnut. Should be fine. It should never explode here. Shiftry's the fastest Mon and is going to kill with Heat Wave. I guess it could have just random moved Solar Beamed into me because it didn't see kill, right? Because of Life Orb. Don't high roll crit me. Okay, just kidding, it's free. I lived 40% of crits there. This is gonna kill Honchkrow now. It should never explode. Muck leveled up. And now I think we win. And we win from here. Sorry, I'm just turning off sound. It freezes when I do that. But we win here. Why is my music so quiet? Alright. Stanler in. Stanler's faster than Wheezing and sees kill with Psychic. There's no trap here. It's faster and just sees kill with Psychic. could never not. There's never a universe where it doesn't kill here, right? Just recover here. Yeah. Just recover here, and then it's Carnivine last. And Chestnut lives crit and kills with Fire Spin. Okay, Sleep Powder, that's fine. Stantler's just fragging. I guess I can switch here to split XP. Just go Bird here is free. Alright, cool. 2 down. Free ass fight, dude. Except for when I switched Chestnut into that Solar Beam for no reason. I could have just gone Chuck Bob there and it was free. But other than that, free ass fight. 2 down in Lake Valor. Who's up next? I think the next one is the I mean, I don't know. I don't want to curse Marley's name. Marley's been incredibly clutch for me today so far. Like, I don't want to curse her because I could incur her wrath on Saturn, and I don't really want that. I'm not interested in these outcomes. I'm not interested in dragging Marley's name like that. As far as I'm aware, she's a nice lady. She has a really cute Sneasel. Its Focus Sash is nice for baiting, and it never bots out and clicks CC on turn 1 ever at Focus Sash. That never happens. It will never happen because Marley's just not built like that. She would never do that to me. She would never do that to me. Next is the Hail fight, right? No, this is the Gengar fight. She would never do this. She would never do this. It's confirmed to be true. I think I was supposed to lead. Ideally, the thing is, like, this guy has Risky, so he can just boom. But you need to lead something that's never dead, right? So, like, I think I saw some leads on this fight that were just, like, lead Kingdra, and it just doesn't boom, basically. I mean, Luminion I imagine, has to kill this Gengar in Rain, right? With Mystic Water. Yeah. I mean, Luminion does just kill this. What else can just kill this Gengar? You die to Boom? Well, you do die to Boom, unfortunately, but you never die to crit any other move. I mean, I could also... I'm sure Honchkrow outspeeds and kills that as well. Outspeeds and kills this Gengar for sure. I'm a little slower, actually. My Honchkrow is really fast. I guess not that fast. I thought it would outspeed this. I mean, Gengar's pretty fast, but I have so much level advantage. I could lead my own Gengar here. Like, I could lead my own Gengar or own Haunter and just kill this guy. The problem is that I would be dead to Gyro Ball crit, so that's not great. I could lead Rotom, but I'm probably slower than Gengar. Shark is never faster. Even if I level this guy a lot, he's never faster. He's faster at 74. Does Shark die to moves? Yeah, it does. So let's say what lives the Fori. So what lives the Fori is probably like Luminion. Luminion can live Boom here sometimes. What if I use Turtle here? I guess you bait Icy Wind, but he might not click it, and then you just click EQ and just pick up like a double kill. But the problem is you actually want to keep the Fori up, because they all have Explosion, and the Fori's like the easiest one to deal with. I like lead Luminion. That seems promising. What else we got here that outspeeds and kills this? I could lead Crobat probably. Nah, it has a Cobbler Berry, so I can't. I could lead Shark. It's a bit risky, though. Could lead Doug Trio. I bet I'm probably dead to Gyro, though, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm just straight up dead to Gyro. Back in the cuck corner. That's really it. There's no way Ludi ever kills this. I guess it's lead Luminion. That's kind of what I got. So it's lead Luminion and kill this guy. I have to go Mystic Water on this. And I don't have to go 72. So what's going to happen otherwise? What's going to happen otherwise is Fortress is either going to explode. Oh, Fortress sees kill, right? With Gyro Ball. I don't know if it calcs that. Does it actually see Gyro Ball kill is the question. It may not see Gyro Ball kill. It does see Gyro Ball kill, but it doesn't calc Gyro Ball damage. So, like, he will just go for Gyro Ball on Sneasel, and Gengar will go for is going to go for no moves because I'm going to kill it. So it's just going to gyro ball Sneasel down to Sash, and then Sneasel is just going to bot out and click a random move. And I don't really care what the move is. I just don't care. It's just going to bot out and click a random move. And what's going to come in then? So from Luminion, it should go to, I guess, Rotom, right? And from Sneasel, it will probably go highest damage, yeah. It would go Rotom as well. So it's always Rotom. That's actually really good. So it's always Rotom. Does Sneasel outspeed Rotom and see kill? No, but it could randomly do stuff into it, which would be nice. And it always shows Rotom kill, which is just like random ass move. And Rotom's faster than this guy, which means I'm actually taking a random ass move from Forretress. So here, I should probably click... I'm showing kill as well. So here I should click the U-turn move. And because this guy is Levitate, he actually might be guaranteed to click Earthquake. So I need something that I can switch into that tanks Earthquake plus random move. Sounds like a Ludi angle of sorts if I've ever seen one. Ludi dies to Thunder. Sounds like a Turtle angle. Turtle does tank all moves from these guys. Sounds like a Turtle angle. You click U-turn, and you go to Turtle. Right? Now, Marley's doing some fuck shit. You don't really know what it is. Maybe it's helpful. Maybe it's not. But, like, regardless, Marley's going to probably eventually never see kill on this Forretress, right? Like, none of these guys are ever going to see kill on Fori, right? But she's going to see a lot of kills on the other side because they're, like, frail. And it's probably going to go to Float Soul, or it's probably going to go to Sceptile for super effective move on Wash. I guess it doesn't have one. It's not like that in this game. It would go to Haunch for super effective move on Wash, which would probably be kill with Sucker. And if it looks at Fori, it would probably go to Arcanine, I guess. It would probably go Arcanine, and it would probably just bot out and do some random shit. Either way, I can go Turtle, and Turtle slot is never baiting Thunder, right? And it's always faster, so I never have to be concerned about, like, taking a Thunder. So then it's, like, Shadow Ball or Whirlpool, and this guy's, like, always clicking, like, random-ass move. Once again, seems like a potential Pidgeot angle here of sorts. What am I doing about the back of this fight? So, like, you're going to use Ludi or Gorobus to kill this guy. Probably Ludi. You use Ludi to beat this guy. Turtle also beats this guy, kind of. Not really. You're going to use Ludi to beat this guy. You need something for the Quillfish, which literally just only has Explosion. So you just need a Ghost type somewhere in your party. So, like, a Ghost type somewhere in my party seems like this is a good fight for Rotom more than Gengar. This guy also just only has Explosion. So, like, seems like Rotom or Gengar is, like, a good bring here. I'll figure out which of the two. And then the Licky Licky in the back has a bunch of random moves. These guys have no super effective moves, so it'll usually go Licky Licky first. And then who's going to beat this Licky Licky? I guess Rotom does okay into this guy. I mean, Lucario, I guess with Rain isn't going to tank this guy. Some guy who I just don't care, who I can throw at this thing and just tanks all moves. This guy can spam EQ. I guess Fori's probably going to just spam EQ, right? Because he sees Levitating Partner once Gengar is dead. So he's just going to spam EQ then, which is actually great for me. Which means I can just go to, like, Ludi on this guy and do damage. I could also bring Nido, but I think my Nidoking is slower than this Rotom Wash. Yeah, I'm slower than Wash, so I can't bring it. If it's, like, these two guys, what about if it's Drifloon in this guy spamming? I mean, Nidoking is pretty good in that spot, but it's EQ. I mean, I guess bringing Gengar is, like, kind of okay. Like, you just have to make sure it's not Ominous Wind into you. So, I guess I'll bring Rotom, though. But Gengar seems a little bit better. Haunter can also just kill this guy. And it's Levitate, so it can switch in on EQ. So, I guess you could bring Haunter to switch in on EQ. And then you can, like, outspeed and kill this guy if you're, like, 71 or 2 or something. Like 72, you can outspeed and kill this guy as long as you don't come in on a bad move. Well, I would have to bring 2 ghosts, which is kind of bad, and then I need something for Licky Licky. I think Toxicroak's really not that bad into this guy. Toxicroak's not that bad. Pidgeot's a little dangerous, but not really. I mean, Pidgeot always seems good, man. Being able to bring Pidgeot, switching on Ghost Dark move, Bait, Electric move, go to Lantern in this fight could be good. Where most of these guys are not physical attackers though. They're all special attackers, so it doesn't actually do much. Okay. I mean, what do I bring in the back? I guess Lantern could probably be pretty good into Cloyster as well if necessary. It's also relatively okay into Wash. Right, you just click Surf. It does a lot of damage in the rain. You pivot in on electric moves. I like Lantern for this fight. Seems like it covers a lot of duel situations. Let's bring Lantern. Where's my Lantern? Lantern. We'll go 72 on Lantern for now. And then I don't have to bring both of these guys. I guess I don't really need Turtle then if I'm U-turning into Always Thunder. I can U-turn into Lantern instead, right? But Turtle seems okay. It's like kind of decent into Licky Licky as well. Like it kind of walls most of this guy's moves and outspeeds and can Rock Tomb stuff and does a lot of damage. Baits, you know, flying moves and electric, which lets you go here, and then now it's like random move, and then you go Pidgeot. It's like a good cycle. I think Pidgeot is actually good because of normal typing. And like it can like intim this guy and like never dies, and then like you're fine and you don't have to bring 2 ghost types. I guess Rotom is less good because it doesn't outspeed other Rotom. Or it doesn't outspeed this guy. And you died, but it outspeeds but it doesn't kill. And you outspeed with this, but you do kill if you go 72. And then you can even switch it on the EQ turn, like here, potentially, and then like outspeed and do damage to this guy or something. I guess Ghastly Gengar is a better bring. And we'll bring Turtle. Bringing 2 ghost types also seems good, and then you drop Turtle. Okay, let's do it. Seems good. Lumineon. Bring Lumineon. And then we'll bring Ludi. For sure. I think you're bringing one of these 2 guys. Bastiodon, I didn't even check. Is Bastiodon good in this fight? I just assumed that it was bad. But like, maybe Bastiodon's beastly in this fight. Yo, Bastiodon is kind of beastly in this fight. Hold up. Well, it's not that good into Licky Licky, but it's crazy into Drifloon. Maybe it is bring Bastiodon. It's only good exactly for the Drifloon, but then you don't need to bring Gengar. You can just bring Rotom instead. Just for boom switch-ins. And then you bring... Yeah, you bring Bastiodon instead of Turtle. Yeah, you bring Bastiodon, Lantern, and wait, now I have an extra slot. Because I was supposed to bring both guys. I guess I'll bring Turtle instead of Haunter. Turtle's a little bit safer to bring. And what if it happens to be Ominous Wind into my slot? Then I go Bastiodon effectively to take the boom. Okay, let's do some leveling. Rotom should probably be at least 70. Lantern should be at least 72 or 3. To kill this with Lumineon, I only have to be 72 with Mystic Water, so there's no point in leveling. And then I guess we can go like 71 or 2 on Turtle. Let's go 72 on Turtle. And then this guy gets Mystic Water. Mystic Water here. Mystic Water. Miracle Seed here. Item on this is probably EXP share. Go EXP share here. Item here is probably wide lens in case I need to hit a stone edge. Though I do like shell bell on this guy. Go shell bell here for sure. And then item here is probably like also shell bell when unknown. Bright powder I guess is good. We could go bright powder. Okay. I'll put one more level on the lantern. And then let's put Rotom in the calc at 70. I kind of will just eventually scale Thunderwave on this anyway, so maybe I should just do it now. But I'm not going to, but maybe I should be. Then we're bringing Bastiodon. 72. Turtle 72. Looks good. We run it. And I'm leading Lumineon, right? Yeah. Looks good. I wish I had Stomp on Torterra. I really wish I didn't have to. I deleted Razor Leaf. This guy just has an empty move slot right now. And, like, I don't really have a move that I badly want to give to it. Like, but having, I think Stomp, EQ, Woodhammer, Rock Tomb is like the move set. Grass Knot is good for the Snorlax, but it's just not in the game, so there's no point. Like Ludi benefits from the Grass Knot, or it's good on E4 and stuff, you know, there's no point in wasting it on Turtle right now with the current setup of the patch, I think. Okay, the last fight I did was the Sun fight, which means the next fight is this fight. We'll go in as few steps as possible to avoid level 100 Magikarp. Okay, this is the fight. We're here. I didn't forget anything. Looks good to me. Let's turn on game audio. Lumineon at 72 with Mystic Water always outspeeds and kills Gengar and never dies afterward. I guess technically he's always clicking EQ if he sees EQ kill. Let me just double check. But I think if his partner is levitating, it's at least +4. All is well, dude. It's going well. Work Blender been holding me back a little bit from playing more, but everything else is going pretty good. EQ is not going to get a boost enough to be more than the other move. Okay. Let's go. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. This looks good. Alright, we dive kill the Gengar on turn 1. I'm faster. Sneasel's gonna bot out and do some random shit. I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out. Big Fish gets a kill. Another one in the book for max attack, Big Fish. Maybe don't bot out and do something horrible here, Sneasel, like click close combat maybe? Perfect. Good job. Good job. Yay, Marley. You're so good. We're best friends. See, Marley and I are best friends. We're best friends. We're on the same wavelength. We're synergized here. I'm taking a random move from... Oh, wait, this is always EQ. We established this before. This is always EQ. And how much do I take from singles damage EQ as Luminion? Not enough to kill me. So I think the play, I'm dead to Thunder though. So it could go for Thunder into me or kill into Sneasel, and it's always EQ. So this is where we go Turtle, yeah. Because it could be random move from Wash. It's never random move from Wash. It's always Thunder exactly from Wash. Also, Sneasel is faster and might just Night Slash the Wash. So, like, we could get some big chip here, potentially. Either way, we're going to U-turn the Wash. It should always be Thunder into me. He doesn't have Cryo. And if it's into Sneasel, it's kill. And then I'm taking EQ always from Fori, right? So we always go Turtle here, which is why we're bringing Turtle. So we just click U-turn here on the Rotom. Gets a little chippage. If he booms for... Oh, it's a huge crit. Yo, if Sneasel hits this, it'll die. Yo, come on, Sneasel. Lock in. Lock in, Marley. Lock in. Come on. You know you want to click Night Slash on the Rotom. Unreal. Come on, hit this range. It's like a very small range. Yo, you are the GOAT, Marley. You're the actual GOAT. This person's the GOAT, dude. She's the GOAT. Why are we shitting on this lady? She's so good. Why did it click Gyro over EQ there? Its partner was levitating. Shouldn't EQ have been +6 to kill? Right? Like, it sees EQ as +4 and its partner's levitating, so it should be +6. I don't really understand why I would do that. Doesn't really make sense. Like, that should be guaranteed EQ as far as I'm aware, right? Like, I don't really understand why that's not EQ. But, like, it should be +6. Alright, so the problem here is that if the... What is the Arcanine gonna do? Probably pretty likely to click Fire Fang into Fori. It clicked EQ for kill on Sneasel, while it clicked kill on Sneasel with Gyro Ball while it had Rotom Wash on the field, which has Levitate, meaning it should click EQ, and neither of us resisted EQ. So my thought is maybe it got the +2 from 4x AI, or no, that's not 4x. It's only 2x from Gyro, from doubles or something. I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. Is my Turtle ever dead here? My Turtle takes 69% from Hurricane and takes 29% from Bug Buzz. So sometimes Gyro over EQ kill, yeah, is what happened basically. You can check the VOD if you want the exact state that it was, like, specifically. But I'm trying to see, does my Turtle always die here? Because if not, I can just Rock Tomb this. Rock Tomb this guy is pretty safe. Honestly, it doesn't calc Head Smash kill, but if it Head Smashes randomly on the Drifloon, that would be really good. This position's also pretty good to go Rotom. Like, pretty good position to go Rotom here. This should be pretty incentivized to click EQ right now, like from Fori. Because with EQ, it sees its partner is levitating. It should get +2. If it targets me, it sees I resist, so it might not click it. But if it sees Arcanine, it would get a buff. So it's either +1 or +... So it's pretty likely that this is EQ, and I don't think Fori sees kill. No. It's also intimed from Arcanine. Dude, fuck it. Why would I ever switch here when I have... Turtle never dies here? I'm 100% that Turtle never dies here. With Intim, Turtle could get Hurricane targeted by me. It could target me with Hurricane for 69%. And I could get confused, and I guess I could self-hit, and then Fori could click EQ. But I take nothing from EQ. Literally nothing from EQ. There's no way I die to that. Well, how much recoil do I take from Turtle at 72 from self-hit? Take 9%? No, I'm staying in. Oh, come on, Arcanine. That was... I respect. I respect, okay? That's actually fine. It's just risky, ominous wind. I don't care if this thing really boosts that much, to be honest. Yeah, but I'm saying is that I don't resist EQ. I'm out with Luminion when that happens, right? So, like, I don't resist EQ. Yeah, that was what I was looking at, but I don't resist EQ because Luminion doesn't resist EQ, right? So, like, it could still click EQ. This is just Earthquake now. I don't know. There's some special tech here. I'm not really going to figure it out, to be honest, but there is some tech here, and I think it's because of the flags. That's a big crit. Oh, it's only about Sneasel. You're right. If it clicks gyro on Sneasel, right? So I'm saying maybe it gets the boost from, like, like this. Like, this is what I'm saying. Maybe it gets a boost from this. Like, because it sees super effective on Sneasel, so it gets +1. Oh, gyro's just risky. You're right. Gyro's risky AI. So it got the gyro risky boost plus kill, and then it chose gyro over EQ. Makes sense. That totally makes sense. I'm faster than this guy now because I Rock Tombed. I never died to Explosion, even without spread damage from Fori, so we should just kill this. Though Arcanine might see kill. That's so dumb. Like, I'm wondering if Arcanine sees kill here on Fori. It doesn't always. It could just do random bullshit here, to be honest. It could Outrage kill the Driflim. It could kill the Fori. Probably the best play is just to click Rock Tomb with Turtle here, to be honest. And I never died a -1 Fori singles explosion, right? Which is 51%. And I outspeed Driflim. It doesn't have Unburden. I Rock Tomb, so I'm faster. Just Rock Tomb here. Okay, it went for the Outrage kill on Driflim instead. This Fori is kind of somewhat likely to click EQ right now. I think it's guaranteed EQ, actually. It can't get the risky boost. This is guaranteed EQ, actually. This is actually the best case scenario. Unfortunately, it could boom on the next turn, but now I could just go to Rotom, and then I can just wall this guy, and we win. I mean, low-key, it depends on what comes in. I mean, I live that. Overkill? Overkill. I mean, I guess it could get boost from risky again, but like I live -1 singles EQ. Max I take is 50%. My Turtle's plus defense, 25 defense, 20.18, 22 HP. This guy lives like every explosion. Except from Golem. Doesn't live explosion from Golem. Who's coming out here? Probably Cloyster, right? Yeah. I know. Sorry. Too soon, Spring. My bad. Too soon. This guy could just boom. He could also click Icicle Spear here into me. He doesn't see kill into Honchkrow. Honchkrow's probably just going to click Hurricane or Superpower here. Hurricane does big damage. Unfortunately, I'm a slow turtle, so I'm a little bit slower than this Cloyster. It could boom, in theory. No, it sees kill, so it can't boom here. It's going to click Clamp into Turtle, never Icicle Sphere, just Clamp. So it should be completely free to go to Ludi here, because it's always Clamp. And Ludi lives Clamp crit, and then just kills with Grass Knot. Should never explode here, because it sees kill on me with Clamp. Huge damage. Crit this? Crit this. Come on, Honchkrow. Crit this. Crit this. Clamp into me. I tank this shit. I'm a ludicolo. And then now we're free. So let's speed up again and get out of here faster to do another fight. Kill this with Grass Knot. Let's click my moves in slow motion, though. Kill this with Grass Knot. Now it should go to Lickitung here. Oh, it just sees Overflow here. So we just go here, because it can only explode. You tank that. No, you live that, maybe. And now it goes to Licky Licky. And what's happening here? Floatzel is clicking a move. Does Rotom live all crits here? My Rotom actually doesn't live all Aquatail crits because I'm minus defense here. And this guy can boom because he doesn't see kill. He sees his partner, though, so he might be guaranteed to click Levitate EQ here even. right? Floatzel's going to do like 46% to this, unless low kick is one of those moves that doesn't calc properly. It'll calc it as doing Ice Fang damage, right? No, it sees it here. It'll click low kick. So if he clicks low kick, that's 46%. And then Rodom can't really do that much. I mean, can I switch to anything here? I guess I can just go Bastiodon here is pretty safe. To just go Bastiodon, so let's just go Bastiodon. If it for some reason random explodes, Luminion would die, and I don't really want that to happen, so let's just go Bastiodon. Bastiodon tanks Earthquake. Look at this damage. That's a crit. That was guaranteed Earthquake. That's what I thought. It sees its partner floating. Which means now this is super guaranteed Earthquake. Unless he sees kill on me with Aqua Tail. No, this is like super mega guaranteed Earthquake or Explode. We go here. I guess technically he could Aqua Tail me, but Floatzel's just going to kill this. And then now Lastmon can only explode. And it just explodes. We just click Shadow Ball. Oh, we actually just outspeed and kill. That's crazy. How did that happen? How do I outspeed that? Like, what just happened? How is it slower than me? Its only mode is Explode and Choice Band. How is that humanly possible? Oh, it flinched. Yo, I can't read. I can't read. Dude, I don't need to lock in yet. These fights are free. Marley's so locked. What are you talking about, dude? It's free. This game is easy. This is just like the tag slop simulator. You just get to hang out with Marley. You just go you go to Marley, you bring Marley, and you just get to have fun with Marley. It's like fun with Marley time. Yeah. It didn't even die through spread damage bug. Like my Bastiodon doesn't even die. Even if it's spread damage bugs here, I don't even die to crit. Look at this. I don't even die to crit through spread damage bug. Like, what are we talking about? It's a completely safe switch. My Bastiodon's a beast. He just lives like... I mean, I guess I could get crit there. You're right. You're right. You're right. In theory, I could get spread that. He could crit Floatzel, kill the Floatzel, and then... Like, in theory, he could crit the Floatzel there, kill the Floatzel, get spread damage on me, and then crit me and I still don't die. Right? That could happen. Right? I was not locked on the AI there for sure. Tag fight AI is a little confusing for sure. A little confusing. But it was all in the prep. I brought the right guys. We just went to them at the wrong turns. But you see, it doesn't matter because there was never a punish. There was no punish that could happen there. There was no punish. See, it's easy to bot out when you don't get punished. The guaranteed explosion there is because I keep forgetting that risky AI can just like boost moves beyond to a kill when it sees kill, right? Like basically it can get this +1 and then this +1, right? You get +1 and +1, right? And then you get +2, and then it gets the risky boost. And then how does it boom? It gets +1, right? It gets +1 here, right? It gets +1 here, +2, and then it gets +2 here for risky, and then it chooses overkill. That's like a pretty low chance. Come on, man. That's pretty low. Like, it's got to get all these checks? That's unlikely. Unlikely. Anyway, next fight. We'll lock on this fight. He didn't boom or anything. It didn't matter. It's like when you fight the single as a double as a single and you don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, or like spread bug, crit boom. Like, these things just don't happen. They just don't happen. It's not real. Okay, this fight, though, the AI flags will have to actually lock because it's a hail fight. Does Beedrill just outspeed this Starmie? Probably not, right? No. Okay, we got to find an actual line then for the lead. Probably Typhlosion. Does this guy have a Whirlpool kill? No. Let's see what it'll see first on Marley here. Like what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So what is Marley going to do on turn 1? Marley on turn 1 is the fastest mon on the field, and this Abomasnow has Quick Claw, and the Starmie has Focus Sash. It looks like, ideally, from what I'm seeing here, these guys are probably going to be spamming the fuck out of Blizzard, most likely. Looks like this is just a Blizzard spam fight. So, ideally, we want to get rid of this left side, it seems like. But, like, how the fuck am I going to kill this Mamoswine? I mean, this seems like maybe a Lucario angle if you're already in. And, like, you don't have a guy out that has a... Like, if you have... All these guys have coverage for Lucario, of course. They all have coverage for Lucario. Except for Frostlass and this guy. This is definitely a Muck angle. For sure there's a Muck angle on this fight. Definitely Muck angle because we got Shadow Punch to deal with this Frostlass. So, Muck angle for sure. And the only Mon that Muck can't be out against is this Mamo, basically. As long as you kill these two, then you can bring Muck out in the back, and it's like chill, because they're just going to spam Blizzard anyway, so you just don't care. Let's learn some AI. Blizzard. Okay. So if it's Hail, it's +1, unless I resist. But in doubles, it can say if the move is effective or it does the most damage as its partner, then it can get a bunch of boosts. So basically, it can Blizzard overkill if something is, like, really weak to it. But, like, it's probably going to be spamming the fuck out of Blizzard. I guess into Sneasel, it could get this thing. But it doesn't matter because it doesn't see kill on Sneasel, right? Does Abomasnow see kill on Sneasel? No. So this fight's a little more difficult because these guys don't see kill on Sneasel. So what's the lead here? It's going to bot out and click a random move into a random slot. And it's going to do between 20 or 75%. So I need a coverage for that scenario. There's nothing in my box that's going to be faster than the Star. Maybe my Shark, not even at 74. I mean, I could kill this with Gengar. The problem, though, is that, like, I could die to, like, Abomasnow. But if I use, like, Haunter, can I just kill this guy? Like, is Lead Haunter kind of extremely potent here? Like, Lead Haunter is kind of potent here, right? Just Lead Haunter. You just kill this guy. He's Sash. Never mind. Sneasel can't target him. Fuck this. Okay. Bastiodon lead could be the play, but this has Earth power. The Starmie lead is kind of King Von now that I'm looking at it. He's got Thunderbolt coverage, Blizzard. It's probably clicking Blizzard most of the time. Especially if you don't resist. Like, if you don't resist, it's always clicking Blizzard. But Sneasel doesn't resist, so it's going to click Blizzard. So it's always clicking Blizzard on turn 1, because it gets +1 from Blizzard on Sneasel, right? Let's just double check this. So Sneasel doesn't resist, right? Doesn't resist. No, Ice resists only the Ice type. No, this is true. Sneasel resists this move, right? So Sneasel resists. So because Sneasel resists, it's going to get +0 on Sneasel from this bottom check here, as long as it doesn't get a check from this check. So if it gets a check from this check here, and a check from this check, then technically it could do it over highest damage. Highest damage on Sneasel is probably Whirlpool. So it's either Whirlpool or Blizzard from Starmie, right? Because Whirlpool is +0, right? It's highest damage. And there's no random doubles opponents. Whirlpool, the doubles opponents, it means it just gets buff if it's, like, super effective, right? So, like, let's see what damage this does to Sneasel with its allies' moves. Yeah, so it's actually pretty likely to click Whirlpool here on this, because it's the highest damage when considering all of the damage of its allies' moves, right? So Whirlpool has a pretty good chance of getting +1, and Blizzard has always +1, and then it gets -1 from not doing the most damage. That makes sense. I mean, Magic Guard Starmie's just kind of broken, right? Imagine. So like it's probably hail. It's probably plus one. It's plus one from this. It's minus one from this, right? So it's even now, right? And then it's plus one from this 50%. So Starmie could blizzard, but in theory, Starmie is pretty likely to click Whirlpool into Sneasel. The only way it couldn't is if I led something that didn't resist Blizzard. Then it would be plus one into me. And if Blizzard's the highest damage into me. So let's say I was trying to get this to guaranteed Blizzard. How do I try to get this guy to guaranteed Blizzard while also doing stuff? Like lead Pidgeot. Pidgeot's just kind of potent in these tags because you can just E-speed things. I feel like you kind of... I'm mostly focused about this Starmie because it seems like a menace. But to be honest, if Sneasel doesn't bot out and hits the Starmie, it's kind of just fine. Like, we're just chilling then. Like, but if it bots out and targets this guy, which he totally can because of CC, like getting a doubles AI boost probably, I'm sure this gets a doubles AI boost. It doesn't. Okay, wait, hold up. So he only has damage prio. So he plus 2. Okay, that's the highest move. Never mind. Okay, so he's pretty likely to either CC randomly or Night Slash this guy. Or Night Slash this guy. It just does it every time, dude. I mean, you have no idea what this thing's gonna do. Like, you have to sort of just, like, imagine, is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can do that's good here? All my leads are kind of dog shit in this fight. I don't have any good leads. Leading Lucario is terrible, because I could just get, like, Whirlpool crit and die immediately, or Whirlpool trapped. I mean, does Lucario even fucking kill Abomasnow? Probably. I mean, I could just fucking lead this and just click this, but it is Quick Claw. Okay, let's go a totally different angle. What if I led Chestnut here? I'm probably dead to Whirlpool, right? If I lead Camerupt, I'm probably also dead to Whirlpool. So I can't do that. What if I led Ludi? I mean, what if I led Ludi? Let's look at Ludi here. Where's my Ludi? Let's say I lead Ludi. If I lead Ludi, you kind of wall this guy. You're kind of dope into this. It's just bought out Central, man. I mean, maybe Ludi lead is the way. Ludi lead is the first thing. Oh, you're just fucked by Woodhammer here, obviously. Oh, Christ, dude, this fight is ass. What is this fight? I mean, maybe you can goad the... Maybe I should lead, like, Luxray and just fake out. Maybe that's, like, a promising play. Like, the Starmie can't kill you if you're... I mean, I'm just faster than Starmie and just kill with Luxray. Wait a second. Do I live Earth Power? Okay, wait, never mind, it's free. I forgot my Luxray is the GOAT. I haven't used it in a while because he's kind of been on the bench for a little bit. But, like, my Luxray outspeeds Starmie and just kills it. It's Sash. I'm fucking dumb, dude. I forgot this guy is Sash. Fuck. Okay, so what if we fake out... What if we fake out the Starmie on turn 1 to guarantee that we break the Sash? Yeah, dude, this is the GOAT Luxray, yeah. If you lead Luxray and you fake out the Starmie, then it does nothing. And then Sneasel can, like, bot out and do something, but most importantly, Sneasel will probably see kill with Night Slash on the next turn on the Starmie, though it's not a guaranteed range. It might go for it, right? And I'm never dead to Earth Power crit, though this Abomasnow similarly is somewhat likely to click Blizzard because my Luxray gets +1, right? And what if we consider into my Luxray with all of Starmie's move? This fight is so ass, dude. What is this fight? Let's see. So no, it doesn't see Blizzard as highest damage, so Blizzard's gonna be +0. So it could Blizzard over Earth Power here, though it's pretty likely to click Earth Power. Ah, dude, these like 50-50s with the tag doubles where it's like, if you're super effective, 50% of this, otherwise +1 this. So ass, dude. Because, like, Blizzard here is going to be +0, right? No, always. And Earth Power is also always going to be +0. But then it can, like, randomly... It can randomly get, like... It can randomly go, like... It can do this one. It can get this. Because Earth Power is the highest damage into me from everything. And I don't resist Blizzard, right? I don't resist Blizzard. Can it get a Blizzard boost here? Can't really get a Blizzard boost because it doesn't do the most damage and it's not effective. Bro, this is so demon. Yeah, there's like no guaranteed outcome here, but it seems like it's pretty likely that Obama Snow will either click Woodhammer into Sneasel, or it will click Blizzard randomly because it sees me, or it will click Earth Power because it sees me. Probably Blizzard or Earth Power because of me. So I can at least fake out the Starmie and try to get Sneasel to kill. And then I can pivot somewhere on the next turn. And then if Sneasel doesn't kill, we lost. But like... And I never die to Earth Power Max Roll Crit. I never die to Earth Power Max Roll Crit. Can I go own Starmie ever in this fight, or are these guys just going to have demon coverage for me? Of course. Of course they all have demon coverage for me. Why would they not? Why would they not? Why would they not have that? I mean, then it's like... the Lapras Flosslas seems pretty demon, but at least my Muck kind of, like, can kind of come in on this if I give it a little more XP. Can, like, kind of come in on this. It's just, they're just going to be spamming Blizzard. And obviously I'm dead to, like, crits and stuff, but, like, Muck at least can sort of come in on this. But, like, I don't really have a switch for that. I mean, ideally you want to see if you can get, like Lucario on the field in the back half of this fight. Like, what if I had Lucario out in the back, cat? Bro, you seen this? Blizzard. No, nothing comes in on Blizzard, yeah. But, like, Muck doesn't die. He doesn't die. I mean, obviously, if it's Frostless Lapras, like, I'm gonna be dead to Crit Blizzard. Crit Blizzard into Crit Blizzard. Like, obviously. There's, like, nothing... There's, like, nothing that I can do that, like, would switch in on that. Bro, this fight's ass. I think this might be the worst fight I've had to calc in the game so far, other than even Jupiter 2, I found better lines than this. This fight is absurdly ass. I mean, Bastiodon can sometimes come in on this. I mean, just because of the nature of the fight being so diabolical and Bastiodon resisting Blizzard, it seems pretty likely that Bastiodon sort of like has to come to this fight and it's like not even really a choice. So like Bastiodon is always coming to this fight. That seems like a given. There's like really nothing I can do. And Turtle is certainly never coming to this fight, that's for sure. Can I ever Shuck Bob in the back on this fight to try to do something? I mean, I still don't even know how I'm killing this lead. I mean, like... Bro. Yo, what's going on? It's good. We'll fake out this guy. We fake out this guy, try to show to kill, live the thing. Now, he's going to click random bullshit move into me, probably Blizzard. This is probably Starmie's always probably clicking Blizzard then. Unless he clicks here, and then he sees kill somehow. But Starmie's like probably clicking Blizzard. And he's probably clicking Earth Power into me, which means I can't really go Bastiodon. So if it's Blizzard plus Earth Power, maybe there's like a go... Maybe there's like a go Rotom angle here. On the Blizzard Earth Power. Could I live double Blizzard with Rotom? Not if one of them crits. So I'd have to dodge double either or crit. That's pretty bad. What else do I have that could pivot in on on Earth Power plus Blizzard? Honestly, nothing. There's nothing in my box that can switch in on that. Maybe Starmie? Starmie could probably switch in on Earth Power Blizzard. Maybe Rotom, but it's unlikely. Maybe Ludi. Oh no, I won't take the turtle because there's 3 fights. That's how it sounds when people hate on the turtle in my head. But it's better. But the penguin is better. The penguin is better. It's confirmed. I mean, it's confirmed true. Penguin is better. But that doesn't matter when this stream is live. And on this stream, we pretend that we acknowledge that the penguin is better, but we think about turtle data. So I was 73 here. I guess I could come in on this matchup afterward. It's never Woodhammer into me because he would never see kill on Sneasel. And if it is Woodhammer into me, then we just fucking lost. I mean, I don't even know. If it misses the range and then it clicks a move, it could Woodhammer into my Starmie. Probably need to bring Starmie, I mean, just to have a pivot. Is there a water type that can pivot in on this Blizzard better? Not Shark is useless here. I mean, maybe Luminion could sometimes come in on Blizzard here. Or Blizzard Earth Power. Yeah, I guess Luminion can come in here, potentially, instead of Starmie. And then is Luminion faster than anything on the field? I mean, it's faster than this, but you're showing Woodhammer kill, and you're showing Thunderbolt kill. But the Snorlax? Yeah, dude, but it wins that. I mean, maybe it's Luminion. I don't know. If I go Luminion, I'm just slower. That's awful. If I go Starmie, am I ever faster? Am I ever faster? Not than opposing Starmie, but maybe I'm faster than this Abomasnow. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave Abomasnow up and focus down the left side. That seems like a good play, but this Quick Claw is so fucking demon, dude. Did you know that Turtle kills Jupiter 1 Gyarados every single time as long as it's 8 speed? I don't have anything for this. I just have nothing. Maybe I could go to Lantern? I mean, maybe lead Lantern is sometimes. Debating after is Metacham for Ice Punch, yeah. But it's fine. It's actually really good. Like, I mean, Lantern seems good on this fight in general. Like, let's look at Lantern into all possible mods. But we don't have Azu. We delay for Poly because we don't need it. You're eliminating lower quality mons because you don't have to delay your stupid Penguin forever and never get out of early game unless you're lucky. The only reason that I even run Turtle is because that it makes a lot of the early game, like, delay routing a lot easier. So you can get more legitimate runs going. That's, like, the main reason. Like, it just gives you more opportunities to get, like, runs going, right, that are potentially good. Yeah, exactly. Also, Turtle can just beat Gible. Watch my Rourke from this fight and from this run, and you'll see, like, what you have to do sometimes. Like, Turtle can do some crazy stuff on Rourke if you need it to. It can 1v1 like 2 guys usually, or 3 guys. Where's my Lantern? You just send the Turtle on Gible sometimes, just click Stomp. Or, I mean, it does a lot of damage. Why am I blind? Where the fuck is my Lantern? Here it is. So I guess lead Lantern is bad because I bait Woodhammer kill. But Lantern potentially could be useful in this fight. Like, you could pivot into Blizzards and then bait Woodhammers. And then you bait a Woodhammer, and then you go back to, like, Bastiodon or something, and then you go here. I mean, like, what do you even do? What the fuck is this fight? Brawn. the Bastiodon. The Great Truck, dude, just does not... Can do things here, I guess. It's probably Lantern. I probably need to bring one of Starmie or Luminion purely because I need something that can switch in on this turn if it's Earth Power. Which is probably if I get hit by the Earth Power. So that's Luminion or Starmie. So the team is Luxray, Luminion or Starmie, Bastiodon, and Lantern. But that takes care of one Mon. Like, what do we even fucking do here? Like, I guess this Lapras, probably Lantern. My Lantern's faster than this guy and just hard walls this guy. Right? What will come in if Sneasel dies? I don't even know, man. It'll probably go like... I mean, I figure Lucario's probably coming to this fight. But, like, I just see a world where I get into a bad situation here in the back line. Lucario kills this. Not really. I'm not adaptability, but I could be black belt, not bicycle. I could be black belt here. Don't do much into this. But I do kind of sit on this a little bit. I guess I outspeed and kill Mamo. Ideally, like, the best possible line that you could go for here would be one where you kill this with Luxray, you switch, Sneasel kills, Sneasel dies, or Sneasel doesn't die, gets hit low by Abomasnow, now Sneasel shows kill to Abomasnow, and you go to Lucario, and then just mash this guy, right? Mash the Mamoswine, right? But the problem is, like, as long as this guy's alive, you're just dying to Earth Power. How am I killing Mamo if not with this guy? Like, who outspeeds Mamo in my box? I guess Luminion. Oh, it's Bright Powder. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. I didn't even look at the items yet that were disastrous, because, like, I didn't even notice that this... I didn't even notice... Oh, my goodness. Well, I guess then maybe Ludi kind of sits on this guy. No, he has Ice Ball. Of course not. I mean, I can't even Aura... I guess I can Aura Sphere this if I'm Black Belt, right? I can Aura Sphere this. The problem is that in order to even get Lucario on the field, you need to, like, have this Azu dead, and you need to have this Clef dead. Otherwise, you're just dying to random move from these two guys. Then the Mamo comes out, and you're just cooked, and you're just cooked. Because you can't go Lucario, because you're fucked. Dude, that sucks. Adaptability guy goes pretty hard here, yeah. I mean, I just don't understand where I can even go if the Mamo's out and this Abomasnow is out. Like, it just there seems like there's no possible outcome of guys that I can even go to. Like, maybe I could go to, like, Starmie. Takes 1 billion damage from this. I can go, like, I can go here, but then I can just die to Quick Claw. Right? Like, I can't go Bastiodon because this thing just kills me. I can't go Lantern because this guy just kills me. I can go Rotom, but then I'm just dead to Ice Ball crit. This guy is slower, obviously. Can't go Turtle because of this. I'm unfamiliar with the Chain 3 line. I've done little research other than for Saturn in this area. Because, like, I was only really concerned about Saturn. And I think the next 2 fights, I can do 2 of them as singles. And then there's just the 1 double with the Rhydon, and I'll figure that one out. But, like, this is the only fight I didn't look at, really, as being, because I didn't think about it. But I guess if Lucario can mash here... I mean, like, I guess in theory, my Lucario is not adaptability, though, so it's pretty unlikely it can chain 3, just due to the nature of its stats, right? But it doesn't kill Lapras, it doesn't kill Mamo. I mean, I can kill guys all over the field here. The problem is that there's always some guy on the field who's killing my Lucario. Like, that's the problem, is that there's always some guy who's just fucking up my Lucario. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to edge my Lucario. But, like, that is a sick line. Oh, you're talking about on Candice. Oh, yeah, you're talking to Spring. I see what you mean. Yes, yes, that is a line. You edge and then do the thing, and then you train 3. You just have to be fast enough. And if you're you have almost the same stats as me, Spring, so I think you should be able to do it. Nidoking definitely can't come. All right, let's just start eliminating guys who do nothing on this fight. Chestnut, looking like you sort of do nothing on this fight, buddy. You're terrible here. Yeah, you're terrible, Chestnut, here. If Chestnut is terrible here, that means that Nomu is also terrible. Yeah, Nomu looks pretty terrible in this fight. Pretty terrible. You look awful in this fight, Nomu. You're dead to some move from every guy. Okay. Nomu's out. Who else we got? Anyone who's even remotely good. Maybe Shuck Bob could be somewhat useful in this fight somewhere. Like, what if I went Shuck Bob? Like, what if I go Shuck Bob here on the pivot turn in case it doesn't die, right? And then, because I'm in with Shuck Bob, I encore the Abomasnow into some move. Okay, I encore the Abomasnow. I encore Obama into some move. Take a big fatty move from Mamoswine. Right? And then I at least know what Abomasnow is doing. And nothing that comes in other than Arcanine would ever kill Abomasnow. But it will just overflow on Abomasnow with Arcanine every time and never choose it over, say, like Honchkrow. Right? It should choose Honchkrow over this. And it should choose neutral, neutral. It shouldn't choose neutral, neutral. It should choose Arcanine over neutral, neutral. Okay, so it's probably going like Honchkrow next. And then the Honch can like pick up a kill regardless on one of these slots. It'll probably try to go for this, which would be really annoying. And then I encore with Shuck Bob. This is the start of something. Shuck Bob can at least, like, maybe if I encore the the Abomasnow, then I can go Luxray because it's safe, and then I can kill this guy, right? That could be a play here. I like this play. This is the start of a good play. So it seems like Shuck Bob and Lucario are on the team here, for sure. Bastiodon is also on the team because it's just generally good into the end game. I guess Lucario is sort of the same, but Bastiodon sort of just like can kind of do stuff as long as Mamoswine's not on the field. Like, as long as Mamoswine's not on the field, Bastiodon can kind of come in on anything, pretty much. This Hydro does a lot, but should be fine. So basically this is one option. Okay. So it looks like Lantern is potentially good here. It looks like my ghost types are bad here. Looks like my ghost types are very bad here. My Rotom is just too weak to be useful here. Like Rotom looks kind of bad into all Mons here. So Rotom seems like a bad bring. So not Rotom, not ghost types. Not definitely not Toxicroak. Probably not Turtle. Probably not any flying types because it's just Blizzard spam everywhere, so you can't really bring a flying type. Like, I guess you could try to bait Blizzard spam. The problem is there's always going to be some mod on the field that doesn't resist Blizzard, and then it can just, like, randomly Blizzard. So what else can come here? I mean, it seems like Lantern is potentially good. What's my backup for Mamoswine if Lucario can't come in for some reason because Abomasnow is dead? I don't know. We just auto lose is the answer. I guess I could maybe drop Bastiodon. My Luminion is faster. It's Bright Powder. I guess I could try to bring Ludi, but I'm slower than this. Ludi seems kind of bad in this fight. Yeah, Ludi seems kind of bad. Can't bring Raptor, can't bring Vespiquen, can't bring Turtle, can't bring Shark, it's too frail. Shark is too frail to do anything on this fight, plus these guys all have, like, diabolical items, so you can't even chain anything here. Yeah, can't chain anything with Shark. Maybe you can bring Tenta to this fight. The problem is, like, Tenta suffers from the same problem, which is that every single Mon has coverage for you. that just does like crazy damage. Like Bolt does crazy damage here. You can't come in on Mamo, obviously. Can't come in here. I mean, does Ice Ball have special AI on Mamo here? Probably +1 when Hail or something. Yeah. So Mamo's pretty likely to also just spam Ice Ball that has the same AI as Blizzard, basically. So in that case, I guess going to Lucario is like not that hard as long as you Encore this guy. And I guess you could in theory bring Luxray back in later to fake stuff out, but it's a little bit risky. Lantern's only for Lapras then. And I guess Lantern's also decent into Cast Form. And Lantern's also good into this. And Lantern's also good into this. So Lantern seems like an absolute beast in this fight. So we're bringing Lantern. So these 4 guys are guaranteed locks. I mean Luxray instead of Lumineon. So these guys are guaranteed locks. Bastiodon seems... The biggest problem I have is still this Mamo, if it doesn't go well. And what do I do if for some reason Sneasel doesn't get the kill here? Then I'm in a position where like all moves are bad for me. So I have to sort of like... It's like a Blizzard then, and like all moves are bad for me. So I go to like Bastiodon or something then. Try to figure it out. Go Lumineon maybe, or go Own Starmie. I mean, Own Starmie just doesn't do any damage. Is the problem. But Own Starmie can sort of come in on this and outspeed, I guess. And he's... You can go Own Starmie, and if I taught this Surf, like what would that damage look like here? I mean, relatively good damage, I guess, but as long as Abomasnow's on the field, you can't really come out. It doesn't look good. It's probably has to be Muck on the team for the back end, just in case things spiral out of control, and you need a guy to come in on like this like Frostlass and kill through Snowcloak. I mean, maybe it's Muck. Like, but Muck seems kind of bad into most of the rest of this fight. I mean, if Mamoswine's out, it's just Jover, as most of the time. I don't have, like, just a water type that can do anything here. Just like a neutral water that just does something here. I mean, I guess I could bring Lumineon in some universes. Lumineon outspeeds most guys on this fight, except for the back half. And I guess can just, like, U-turn out of things. It seems kind of bad. Dude, this fight might be more demonic than Saturn, honestly. I already figured out the Saturn line. I actually don't think it's nearly as hard as this fight. I mean, I could just not bring Muck. And then I can bring Bastiodon plus, like, Starmie or Tenta. Like, Tenta's, like, okay. The problem is I just need some emergency backup for Mamo, or Mamo's just going to wipe my whole team. What's my emergency backup for Mamo? Yeah, I think Kindle wipe to this fight. I think the emergency backup for Mamo is literally probably like... I mean, Rotom seems so dangerous to go to here. Emergency backup for Mamo is like Starmie, I guess, with Surf. It's like emergency backup for this. The problem is, like, if you come in on an Ice Ball, you could just be dead to crit from the other side. And Starmie doesn't help at all in the end game, like, literally not at all. Like, you're just dying to every single one of these Mons. So I basically need to bring a slot entirely for Mamoswine that's backup. Can never go a flying type here because it just baits Blizzard and then we're just fucked. Maybe bringing something that guaranteed baits Blizzard is good, right? If you're ever in a situation... The problem is there's always a situation where stupid fucking Marley is baiting Blizzard, and then you can't do anything. about it. Like you can't go any like you can't go to your flying type then because of the blizzard. I mean, there's no way Typhlosion is useful here. I mean, this guy's thick fat. There's like no way. I mean, the only option with this Mamo is to have Lucario kill it. This is like the only option I can even see. Which means the only option we can ever do is we'll have to get Shuckle in. We'll have to encore this side into just some move, just any move, right? That makes it so, or Mamo into any move, but we can just miss with Bright Powder. So we encore somebody into any move, and then figure it out from there. That's like literally the only line that I see that I can even use at all. How do people kill this Mamoswine? Like, let me pull up. Let me do some investigative journalism here, right? Like how did I guess you got all these people, these new gen runners are just like I just go Gator or whatever, or you just go Kingdra or something, and then you just resist Ice move, and then you resist water, you resist Ice move, and it's fine. How did a non-Gator runner do this? Like, how do you actually beat this Mamoswine? Like, I like what did Udai what did Udai do here? How did this guy beat this Mamoswine? Like, what act? I mean, it's probably Lucario clicked the kill button on the Mamoswine, but I'm saying like, yes, yes, that actually would be good. Polyrath would be good here. Rip Polyrath. He used Brawn. He used Brawn for this fight. Like another guy that I don't have. Um, yeah, Brawn's pretty good into that guy, huh? Yeah, Brawn's pretty good there. I mean, it's I think I'm cooking on something here, but like it's probably I probably have to bring Bastiodon purely because like Bastiodon covers a lot of like disaster cases in the end game if Lucario gets chipped or something. So I probably have no choice but to bring Bastiodon to this fight. And now I need something that I can do about Mamoswine if things spiral here. I'm not seeing visions. Usually I'm seeing visions. I'm not seeing visions here. I think we lost, to be honest. But it like I already went through the whole box and nobody except for Muck can even come on the back line here. Um but like maybe it's like Luminion or Starmie I already established does nothing, but it's purely just backup for Mamoswine. And you can just straight up miss and then you just die. Um but I guess in theory Starmie could be the fastest mon on the field. But if Abomasnow's out, then you're baiting Woodhammer. Dude, my Typhlosion is ass. You have not seen this guy. This guy is ass. He's plus defense though, but is one special attack, minus special attack, min speed. This guy is ass. I think he doesn't even kill this Mamo because it's thick fat, right? So like I can't even click eruption here because I'm not even killing these guys. Like this guy is absurdly ass. For E4, is that confirmed? Hell yeah. I mean, he must think that Victory Road is like easy, basically, then for him, or all the Sinister Hood figure fights, or he's just gonna lock in for a few days here. I mean, what else can I do about this Mamo if this fails? If this fails, or I can't go Lucario, I kind of just have to send something at this. Victory Road is free. I meant that the dev fights he must have already cooked them and like knows his lines. Because like if he already has it all pre-cooked, then like it would be easy enough to get there pretty fast. I could just send Shark. Like I could just send if it's like Lucario can't come in, then I just literally go hard Shark, just dodge crit, and just like fucking click a move on this guy. I mean like I could do that. Sack the Shark after. Gorobus. Maybe I can't lose Gorobus here, dude. Gorobus is so important for my Saturn line. I just got nothing, man. I got nothing. I got nothing. I guess it's probably Luminion, to be honest. It's probably just Luminion. It's like literally all I can do is go Luminion. I just don't have another Mon. There's no other Mon that can come to this that does anything good. Nothing. I mean, are you just dead with Luminion? I mean, I guess it's most likely Ice Ball, and that's fine. I guess you resist, so maybe not. Maybe it'll stomp you, and then you'll just fucking die. I mean, all of Marley's Mons outspeed the Mamo. So in theory, as long as you just don't get fucked, right? Like, as long as you don't get fucked, Marley should do some damage to the Mamo, and you can, like, pivot around. And I need a Stomp switch in, though. I don't really have a Stomp switch in. And I need an Ice Ball switch in, which I also don't really have. I guess Bastiodon. And then who's my Stomp switch in? It'd have to be a Levitating or Flying guy. And obviously Haunter is, like, terrible here. Gengar and Rotom are also terrible here in this fight. I guess Rotom's, like, okay. But it's, like, pretty bad into the back half. Oh, man. I thought this lake would be free. I thought I would get to Saturn today. I didn't realize that there was this Demon Hail fight that I hadn't looked at all, dude. I literally hadn't looked at this fight even for a minute. This fight is evil. This fight is, like, fuck, dude. This fight is really hard. This is the longest I've had to calc on a fight for a while. To, like, find a tagline that kind of has a semblance of working. I mean, I guess I could bring Rotom. Like, I guess I could just bring Rotom. And then, like, go to Rotom on these, like, stomps. But, like, Rotom doesn't help with the Blizzard problem. At least Luminion helps with, like, Blizzards later in the fight. I mean, Starmie helps a lot here with the Blizzard switch-ins. But the problem is you don't actually help. It doesn't actually solve the Mamo problem entirely. And you're often just dead to Clef or this guy after switching in. And then you just show kill. And then you're just fucked. I don't know. It's probably just... I literally just have to send something here at this point. It's either Luminion or Starmie or Rotom. Those are the only three options that make sense. I think it's probably... Let me check Luminion versus Starmie stats here. Luminion... I guess it's probably Starmie. The problem is I'm going to have to teach Starmie Surf, and I don't really want to get rid of Aurora Beam on this after I just taught it to it. But I guess it's probably fine to get rid of Aurora Beam on this thing. Just teach it Surf instead. We're approaching Gen 3 OU Starmie here. We're approaching it. We're approaching the set. If only this guy got Defog or Rapid Spin or something. I think it's okay to delete Aurora Beam and teach this a Surf. I mean, it just Aurora Beam is like kind of nice to have. I don't really have an Ice type or anything that has any Ice moves really, other than Gorobus or Tenta. This is my only thing with a fully accurate move. And I won't get another Aurora Beam TM. And I don't really want to delete Signal Beam. It's a good move on Starmie. So if I bring Starmie, I have to teach Surf. If I bring Luminion, I guess it's probably just Starmie. It takes less from Mamo. Okay, let's do some leveling. What level does Luxray need to be to outspeed this Starmie? 73. I mean, 73 on this is fine. No. 73 here. It's probably safe to go 73 on Lucario. What level do I need to be to make this black belt a guaranteed kill on Mamo? I still have my white herb. I tried to use it in my turtle just beats that guy. But like I tried to use it in on the tag fight with the Pelipper in the festival. That was the spot where I was most likely to use it, but it didn't proc, so I ended up not having to burn it on the muddy water. I think based on some calcs here, it looks like Lucario being 73 kind of matters to outspeed certain things. No, it doesn't. You outspeed everything you need anyway. You're just fine into everyone at 73 with Lucario. I could even go 72, but this guy's about to face some fucking Mamoswine, like. Chuck Bob's probably getting EXP share here. I kind of want to give Chuck Bob a healing berry, though. Maybe I could go just no EXP share on this fight, to be honest. Like, I need Starmie to be even higher level or it's going to die to this thing. I could go EXP share Lantern, I guess, here. That's not bad, actually. Let's go EXP share Lantern. Though Lantern's going to be taking so many freeze chances. I probably need to spam Aspire Berries on this fight. Probably want... Odds of Luxray coming back in is pretty low. I guess Bright Powder is kind of good in case it... Well, it can't miss Blizzard, but it could miss Earth Power, right? So Bright Powder's kind of good here. Shell Bell on this thing always seems pretty optimal. Shell Bell. Shell Bell. Lucario needs Black Belt. Shuck Bob. I probably want to give this guy a healing berry, honestly. What nature is Shuckle? Shuckle is minus special attack. So I should be able to do Figgy here. It's minus attack, right? Figgy here. And then I guess optimally on Starmie. If I was Mystic Water and I went for the fucking Surf Kill on the Mamoswine, like, would I kill? No. So it's also best to probably just go... It's probably best to go Bright Powder Starmie, honestly. Ice Ball probably can't miss Inhale if I had to guess. I didn't actually look at that, but I imagine it can't miss. Yeah, it can't miss. Okay. So there's no point in going Bright Powder then. Focus Band Starmie is interesting. Maybe Wide Lens Starmie. And then teach it Surf. Okay, what move are we deleting? Survey fans. Should I keep Aurora Beam or delete Signal Beam? What do we think? I'm thinking it's probably delete Aurora Beam here. Signal Beam seems like a better move. Having a net guaranteed can't miss ice move. This is my only Aurora Beam mon. It's only useful for, like, Sandvale Gliscors. This is my Sandvale Gliscor guy. So I think because this is my Sandvale Gliscor guy, I should probably delete Signal Beam then. Yeah, this is my Sandvale Gliscor guy, so let's delete Signal Beam here. But it's such a good move on Starmie. It's so powerful. I've clicked it a bunch of times. Could I scale back Signal Beam if I ever needed it for a specific fight? No, you can never scale back Signal Beam. I mean, this would just be final... Let me see when the next Gliscor is. I mean, like, it literally only matters for Skylar, Mercury 3. I already fought that guy. I fought Phobos already, right? No, there's a Gliscor coming up on the fight before Mars. There's this Gliscor, but he's Yachi Berry Gliscor, right? So my Starmie definitely doesn't kill. Yeah. Is there another Yachi Berry Gliscor before this? What about Belinda? This is Belinda. Belinda. This is like way, way, way later. And this is in Trick Room. So like you're not going to use this anyway. And then this next one is like Phobos 3. This is like end game. And like you're probably not clicking that here. Okay. I mean, I think I can probably get rid of Aurora Beam then. It's good for some menses and stuff, but honestly, like, I think it's fine. I'm gonna get rid of it. It served its purpose. Finally gets a stab move. that's like actually good. Shell Bell, Figgy, Bright Powder, Black Belt, Aspire, Shell Bell. I think needs to be Aspire. I think this needs to be Figgy. This probably needs 100% needs to be Black Belt. This is either Shell Belt or Aspire. I think it's probably Aspire, but like Shell Bell feels really good. I'm gonna go 73 here as well. This also means I don't have an EXP share guy right now. Like, what do I even? I guess I don't go EXP share. Like, it's just kind of bad to not go EXP share, but I don't think I really can, to be honest. This fight is really demon. This fight is super fucking demon. I'm not gonna get that much XP. It should be fine. Okay. Alright. Well, trainer card. Okay. Let me update these guys in the calc. Luxray is 73. Shuckbob is 72. Lucario is 73 black belt. And Lantern is 73. Bastiodon is 73 Shell Bell. Is this Uranus 2? What is this fight? No, not Uranus 2. I mean, Oberon? Which fight is this? Enchiladas? Mimus. That's Mimus. Okay. That should be fine. And then Starmie's Wide Lens. And his Surf. Okay. Take a 1 second break, because I need a minute. And then we'll go right after that. We'll go after this fight. After a minute. We're gaming. Let's go. I am prepared. I will check my items quickly. Bright powder, black belt, figgy, aspire, shovel, wide lens. We taught surf. Looks good. Let's go. I'm just going to assume that on every single turn of this fight, it can blizzard. That's the way I'm playing this fight, because the AI doc seems to indicate to me that there's sort of always a chance of blizzard. Unless it's like there's a kill or something. It's pretty much always could be blizzard. So we're just going to assume that there's just always blizzard possibilities out there. It never gets, but yes, I know that it never gets the +1 from that, but it can in theory, my partner doesn't resist blizzard, then it could in theory be highest damage off of them. It can get the plus from them. So unless we both exactly resist blizzard, it can always blizzard. Like there's always a chance of blizzard if one of us. Is that confirmed true? I mean, I'm not going to, for this fight, I'm probably going to assume that that's not true unless it's, like, corroborated, because, like, not that I don't believe you. It's just, like, I can't risk that, right, at this point, right? But, like, but that would be crazy if so. But it gets the +1 from the other check, is what my understanding is, but. Okay, let's not get a. I think this is the fight, right? The last fight I did was the Gengar fight. This is the fight after that one, which means it should be this fight. Okay. Let's put some music on here. We can switch to game audio. Quick check. Looks good. Looks good. Alright, listen Marley, you and I are friends, and we're on our nice friendly adventure together in Lake Valor. We're on our nice friendly adventure where we be great friends, and we travel together on a journey of friendship and fighting against Team Galactic because they hurt Pokemon. So, I need you to hurt this Starmie right now. And I need you optimally to, and I need this Abomasnow optimally to click Blizzard and not Earth Power into Luxray. If it does, I live. But like optimally, Marley, I need you to hurt people right now. Like, you need to hurt people. And I need to fake out the Starmie on turn 1 always. That's the first turn play. So always click Fake Out into Starmie. I could be dead to max roll crit plus hail, like, sometimes on this Luxray if I get, like, super crit. Actual goat. Like, see? We're best friends. We're best friends. You see what manifests into the universe when you say these sort of things? Like, it's manifesting. She actually believes that we are friends because we're on a journey together. Just don't click Earth Power here. Click Blizzard. Okay. Don't max roll crit me. I guess I technically should have gone Healing Berry in case of max roll crit. I should have gone Healing Berry because of max roll crit. But, like, it's okay. Bright Powder sort of offsets that at a larger percentage chance. Right? Okay, Demon in. This is where we win or lose now, alright? So, I'm showing Stomp Kill to Mamo. Mamo also sees Ice Ball Kill, which means it should be guaranteed to go for Ice Ball on me. Because it sees Ice Ball Kill, right? And Ice Ball, well, let's check. Ice Ball gets the +1 from Hail, which means it's +5. However, does Ice Ball do the most damage to me considering its allies' moves? Let's see. Yes. Oh, I'm -1 special defense, right? So, the answer is still yes, right? So it sees Stomp Kill here, and it's gonna always click. I'm seeing Ice Ball is not highest damage. So Ice Ball should get -1 from not being highest damage. No, it's a kill. Sorry, what am I talking about? I'm geeking out because there's too many AI stuff here. So this is kill, so it's +4. It gets +1 from Hail, and then the Stomp gets +4 and gets nothing else. However, the doubles versus opponent's trigger can make it so that Stomp can potentially get more bonuses than Ice Ball here, right? Because it's like it does the most damage considering all of its allies' moves, and it's super effective, right? So like in theory, this is kind of just complete random move between Stomp and Ice Ball, and there's no way that I can tell what it is. Does it see kill on Sneasel? It doesn't see kill on Sneasel because it didn't get chipped. And Abomasnow at -1 Luxray, -1 special defense Luxray, sees Blizzard kill and Earth Power kill. So the same thing, it's pretty likely to Blizzard, but it also could Earth Power. So basically, I'm taking 2 ice moves and 2 ground moves right now on my slot. So I think the only possible switch that I can humanly go to here is Shuck Bob. I can go Starmie. It does live, both things, but it gets a little dangerous. I think I gotta go Shuck Bob and see what Sneasel does. Maybe Sneasel will CC the Mamo like an absolute beast. I think Shuck Bob is safe. Shuck Bob always lives all possible moves here. In theory, if I got like double max roll crit, maybe I would die. But Shuck Bob, we go Shuck Bob. We go Shuck Bob. We stay the line. We go Shuck Bob. It's always Shuck Bob here. Come on, Sneasel. Lock. Oh, quick claw. Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. Yes, yes. Don't, I guess you can't freeze Sneasel, right? Ice Steps can get frozen. So, can't freeze. We're fine. Okay. Little chip. No, no, Marley, you picked the wrong target. You picked the wrong target, Marley. That might just kill. Is that a crit? Oh my god. Insane damage. That's gonna do so much damage to Shuckle. He crit? I live, but like, oh man. This is really bad now. Shuck Bob getting crit there was definitely not good for the plan. This is very bad. This is very bad. So what is Sneasel gonna do? Sneasel could, in theory, bot out and just click close combat here. It actually can't. This is always Night Slash into Abomasnow, or Ice Shard, or Psycho Cut, all of which technically kill. Mamo sees kill on Shuckle with, like, all moves, basically. And it also sees kill on Sneasel with, like, all moves, basically. And Mamo's gonna move before this guy. And Abomasnow sees kill on me with a bunch of random... Oh, I can click Woodhammer. No, but Sneasel should kill Abomasnow. And then Mamoswine's gonna target one of the two of us, which means we're already, like, completely off the rails. I think if we're completely off the rails, we have to go to plan B, which is just go hard Starmie here. Because, like, we're just completely off the rails here. Hard Starmie. Sneasel needs to kill this Abomasnow and not get Quick Clawed. I think this is a range. But it should hit it. It's pretty likely range. It looked like it rolled pretty well. Okay, ideally, Mamoswine kills Sneasel here, but if it targets Starmie, it's okay, as long as it's not, like, Stomp. Okay. It was pretty unlikely to Stomp because of the Ice Ball thing from before. Am I ever dead to any moves here with Starmie? What's the Stomp number that I'm dead? 93? Oh, I went Frostlass. It's Jover. We lost. I think we just actually lost. Like, there's nothing that can switch in this position. I'm just straight up dead to Shadow Ball. It could have gone to on Marley's slot. It could have gone to Clef, right? For Fire Blast, right? So I had to lose the 50-50 there. So it sees Shadow Ball kill on me, and Mamoswine doesn't see kill, but it sees kill on Sneasel with random move. But the problem is Frostlass is faster than Mamoswine, but Frostlass doesn't see kill on Sneasel, only me. So this should be always Shadow Ball into me, and Mamoswine is always targeting Sneasel. Sneasel's gonna get one last rip-off into either slot, and it's going to do big damage either way. Ideally, it targets Mamo. The problem is I can never bring Starmie back in. I just don't... I'm running out of swaps. I probably have to, like... Is it ever stomp into me? Is there any universe it could ever be stomp into me here? I guess, what if the Frostlass blizzards? And it kills? That's impossible. It has to Shadow Ball me. It's always Shadow Ball me, and it's always random root move Mamoswine into Sneasel, right? And all moves are bad. All moves kill. Usually Ice Ball, but it could technically not be Ice Ball here. But it's usually Ice Ball. Could also be Rock Slide, or could also be Stomp, right? But it's usually Ice Ball. So Sneasel... I'm thinking maybe I could go Lucario here. I kind of have to. I think I have to go Lucario. It's like the only option, literally. Like, I go Lucario, I never get targeted by Mamoswine. I kill the Mamoswine, and then I have to dodge crit Thunderbolt on Frostlass. Right? But it should be pretty likely to click Blizzard if... Who's going to come in on the other side when Sneasel dies? If it looks at Frostlass, it's probably going to go Arcanine, right? If it looks at Mamoswine, it's probably going to go Floatzel. Yeah, it's probably going to go Floatzel in that case. That's actually pretty good. Because Floatzel would show could maybe encourage Thunderbolts. I mean, I think I have to go Lucario, but what if I get Spadef dropped? If I get Spadef dropped, do I just truck? Like, I think if I get Spadef dropped, it's always truck. If I get Spadef dropped, it's always truck, or I have to dodge just like high roll. And I'm 100% that Mamo is always targeting Sneasel here. Technically, I need to look at the AI. So Ice Ball can get random +1, but it sees kill. Can Lucario ever take a Rock Slide here? Yes. Lucario can never take a move from Mamoswine because it always sees kill here. And Frostlass never sees kill on Sneasel because max damage is 66. And it always sees kill on me with Shadow Ball because max damage of Shadow Ball is 140. I mean, I guess that's what I got. I can't exactly go Bastiodon. Alright. Lock in. Could be truck here. Could be truck here. Depends on what Sneasel does. Do not Spadef drop me. If it's Spadef, we gotta sack something. Okay. That's great targeting. Great targeting from Sneasel. Great targeting. Ideally, this doesn't Rock Slide. Crit this. Crit this. Okay. Okay. Sneasel's dead. Ideally, this goes Frostlass. This goes Floatzel, because Floatzel would see kill on Frostlass and would at least go for it, which would give me a chance. It would give me a chance here. If it goes Arcanine, Arcanine's slower than Frostlass, and then I have to risk the crit. Okay. It goes -1 here. Doesn't matter for Frostlass, but... So, Lucario at 63. Always outspeeds. 73. I'm Black Belt. I always kill this with Aura Sphere. There's no other play. It's literally just Aura Sphere the Mamoswine. The Frostlass only kills Lucario if it targets Lucario with Thunderbolt and it crits. If it doesn't, we're fine. But if it does, we lost. Aura Sphere the Mamoswine. 100% always kills. I'm Black Belt. I know this for sure. Aura Sphere Mamoswine. It's not into me. Oh my god. Whew. Alright, we didn't lose. We didn't lose. At least not yet. We didn't truck. That was truck there for sure if it targeted me and crit Thunderbolt. That's just truck. I mean, I just don't really have a play. My Shuckle got crit, and then my Starmie lost the 50-50 to bait Frostlass. So this is going to go Lapras. I mean, Arcanine, if it hits, can just kill this Frostlass, which would actually be okay, I guess. Alright, not bad, Arcanine. Not bad. Not bad, Marley. This is good. Marley's clutching right now. I kind of just assumed that Marley wouldn't clutch. So because of that, like, it, like, made me a little more scared there. But this is probably going to go to Cast Form. Oh, that's bad. It's going Cast Form Lapras. No, wait, that's good. Lantern does great into that matchup. This is Lapras Cast Form. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back in 1 second. Someone was knocking on my door. I can't stay in here. I'm slower than both. I mean, I'm faster than Lapras, but I die to both, right? Do I ever die to Hydro? I do die to Hydro. Do I ever die to any other moves here? Oh, it's Life Orb, so it doesn't C-kill. So it could just bot out and click. It's pretty unlikely to Blizzard here, though, because we both resist, right? So this is pretty likely Hydro. Does it C-kill into Arcanine? Probably, without Lorb. Yeah, it does C-kill into Arcanine. So Castform's just going to go first and try to kill the Arcanine with Hydro. So I should just go to Lantern, because Lapras into my slot, which is the last move, is always Muddy Water kill. No, it's not Muddy Water kill, so it's Muddy Water or Blizzard. Or if it sees Arcanine, does it see kill with Muddy Water on Arcanine? It does. So it's always Muddy Water. I'm only seeing one spot to go here. Lapras got to clutch a little bit here, big dog. Unlucky. Should go Sceptile next. Tank this shit. You tank this shit. Come on. Singles damage. You tank that. You take like 23%. Don't act drop. Unfortunate. Now I can't discharge. Now I have to shockwave. Highest damage into Lantern if I didn't have Volt Absorb is Thunderbolt. So if it targets my slot, it's clicking complete random move from Lapras. Most likely Muddy Water. Or Hyper Voice. What is Cast Form doing if it targets me? Its highest damage is probably also Thunderbolt. Floatzel's fastest mon on the field. Floatzel's going to double hit like a random. He's going to low kick the Lapras probably. Or Waterfall the Cast Form. I think because I can't really switch, the best possible option here, I wanted a Discharge or Thunder Wave something. Like Thunder... but I guess now I need to just focus down on the Lapras. So I probably just need to Shockwave the Lapras for guaranteed chip. But Discharge is so much better. Yeah. It should be fine. I'm going to Shockwave here. I just can't switch. There's nowhere to switch. I don't die to double crit. So, like, I can't really do anything. Okay, so we kill the Lapras here. Yeah, it doesn't see, like, I was like, it doesn't see kill without Lorb there. So, like, it could technically have not gone for that, but it does kill. But, like, so I wasn't sure, because it could target me as well. Though I guess it gets -1 to me, so it's unlikely to target me, yeah, from the -1, because of Volt Absorb AI. I keep forgetting that Volt Absorb works that way. I know Dry Skin works that way, but I thought it was because of Bug. I didn't realize that it was because just all ability moves are like that. I thought it was Bug. Anyway, now it's just Cast Form. So we'll just stay in here because it's safe to do so. Like, I guess it's really unlikely to target me, but now it's pretty likely to Blizzard. Sceptile is faster, though. Could I ever position Lucario in here somehow? Yeah, I guess I could position Lucario in somehow into the Clef. Bastiodon also just walls the Clef, so, like, it's fine. I think best move here is just to click Discharge. I mean, to click Shockwave again. Oh, he's healing me. Oh, yo, that's clutch. Yo, that's so clutch. I actually needed that HP. I forgot that it could do that, but that's fine. That's actually totally fine. Because now I get chip on this, and I'm full HP. That's a crit. Just regular ass singles damage, bro. I mean, I'm not dead to crit for sure, regardless, from Blizzard or Hydro. What's coming out here? Marley is shedding Mons. Probably Haunch. Haunch is slower than this, though, so Haunch is just baiting Blizzard and dead. That means I'm going to take another singles Blizzard here. Am I dead to crit singles Blizzard now? On cast form. I am dead to crit singles Blizzard now. So I guess the best play is to go Great Truck here. I could go Starmie. Starmie's also dead to crit singles Blizzard. It's probably Great Truck. It's probably unfortunately just go Great Truck. I think I could bait Blizzard. I could bait I mean, Lucario lives singles crit Blizzard, no? No, it does not at all. It's the floor, no chance. I guess I should have Thunder Waved this in retrospect. Probably go Great Truck. Honchkrow can live this. It's really unlikely, but it can live this, in theory. And I'm taking a singles Blizzard on Bastiodon, which should do like 20%. Marley's down to 1 Mon. It lived! Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Thaw out. Thaw out. Come on. Thaw out. Thaw out. Oh! Yo! Dude! She's a beast! Dude. Oh, no way. Unreal. Lives on 1 and then thaws out, dude. Unreal. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. We were fine. We killed this cast form with Great Truck. But that's insane. That's actually insane. That's the second time it's happened on a hail tag. On my old PB before this, like Altaria got frozen by Sheer Cold and then thawed out and hit a Dragon Pulse and crit killed like the Frostlass in that fight immediately too, like on 1 HP. And then we just wall this guy. Can't really damage me. Maximum damage from us. Are we wide lens? Stanler is faster. Stanler's gonna do 72%, so I don't need to mess around with Stone Edge. I can just kill with Iron Head. Bang! Stanler. And we win. This just kills, and then we just kill. Excellent. Excellent. That was almost truck territory, though. We were in, like, truck territory there for a little bit. The Great Truck holds, though. This is my one W reference. I don't have that many like reference guys to like other streamers. The Great Truck is a hilarious reference, Kindle reference. That was one of the sickest like Elite Fours that I was the most hyped for in like a lot of games, purely just because like the Great Truck bit was so funny going into that Elite Four. In Kindle CK Plus Elite Four. Okay, let's change the audio here again. I can maybe do like a couple more fights. Probably a few more. But like I do have to eat dinner, though I ate so much halal food for lunch that like honestly I might not even need to eat anything. But like I have a little more halal food even. They gave me so my dude, he gave me so much halal food that I still have more halal food that I might go eat more of. Like, absolute fire. My cart guy is elite. Alright. We dodged the most demon fight of the split, or of this area of the split at least. Let's check on XP, because we didn't do EXP share, so I'm curious how much that gave. Like, nothing, dude. EXP is so fiction at this point. Okay. Yeah, the Luxray lead is the way there for sure. It's crazy that my Luxray does just outspeed that guy, though. I have the GMO Luxray. Didn't even get, like, it's not even like a reset Starmie, like Luxray. It's just a random luck roll on Lakefront Starmie. I mean, Luxray, sorry. I'm just geeking out. So what's up here? I mean... Yo, what's up, H-Bomb? What's going on? This is a lightning rod fight. Okay. Do they have crazy flags? Yes, they do have crazy flags, both of them. Does that mean, is the Rhyhorn going to click something weird because it has crazy flags? Well, it's probably going to click EQ a lot of the time here. And this is in rain. Wait. This is in rain. This is in rain. Hold up. We're back in rain. I'm so used to the ice, the hail now that I'm, like, lost. I mean, this Gyarados, like, can't kill my Luxray. I guess it could Hyper Beam kill me. Actually, it can. I just lied. I mean, you gotta get this. You gotta get this Clearly, you gotta get this Rhyhorn side off the field. The question is, what is Sneasel baiting? Obviously, nothing on this fight. Sneasel is baiting a kill with a bunch of moves into Rhydon. So, and Sneasel sees. I'm sure Kingler kills 6 here. Kingler does. It just does things like that. It's such a stupid mon. Like, what is Marley going to do? The answer is Marley's just going to bot out and click some random move. So, ideally, it's something good for me. But we don't really know, so the answer is bot out and click a random move. So, what would we like to do then? Can we ever lead Lucario here? No. That would be nice. This guy's Sash, obviously, of course. Well, I guess maybe Gorobus could do something here. Oh, this guy has Thunder, of course. Ludi's probably dead to Hurricane. This could be a Turtle lead angle, honestly. Turtle lead could be kind of potent here. Like, you just click Razor Leaf on turn 1, and you live... do you get spread damage? Like, Marley dies first, right? So, like, I would get spread damage. So I would take a singles Rock Slide for 19%. And if it targeted me with that, and I would take a Hurricane from this sometimes for 78%. So Turtle always lives here on turn 1. I take 82% plus 12%. So Turtle is never dead on turn 1 ever. The only way that Turtle is dead is if... No, there's no way that Turtle's dead, because if Gyarados targets Sneasel and crits it, and then... I guess the only way I'm dead is if Gyarados targets Sneasel with Hurricane, and then Sneasel clicks CC into Rhyhorn, and then kills itself to recoil, or one of them crits. In that case, then I'm taking just a Mega Horn from Rhydon, which is fine. I live that. The only universe would be... No, there's no universe where Turtle takes 2 moves here. It can never happen. Because he can never crit kill this, because it always will live on Sash. So Turtle lead is actually pretty good here. You just lead Turtle, and you click Razor Leaf, right? And you do big chip to the Rhyhorn, and you do a little chip to the Gyarados, right? And then basically it will bait in from... Well, these guys are both going to overflow if someone else has a super effective move. On Gyarados, I guess it'll probably go Sceptile, which it will kill, because it'll take a Life Orb tick and it'll outspeed. And if it looks at... Wait, no. Maybe it'll go... No, it should go Sceptile on the Gyarados, right? Like, this would have super effective move and have bad typing. What about this? Super effective move... Neutral. This is, or weak. This is neutral. And Floatzel has no super effective move. This guy has no super effective move. This guy has no super... So it'll always go Sceptile on this. And on this, these guys will both overflow. So it'll always go Honchkrow on this. Right? Or it could go Stantler, I guess. No, it'll always go Honchkrow. Right? So it'll go Honchkrow, and Honchkrow's slower than Gyarados. So I need this to kill, which if Turtle is intimed and it's a double... Let's see. Whoops. If Turtle is intimed and it's a double, does Razor Leaf always guaranteed put this in range of superpower? Turtle intimed 73. I do 37% minimum to this guy. And then he does 52% minimum. So I need to do 47%. So I would have to go Miracle Seed after Intim. The problem is I could get Hurricane confused, right? I guess that just doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen. But it will never, will it ever kill? It'll sometimes kill, but usually not. But if it goes Sceptile for some reason, Sceptile will see kill on both slots, right? So it'll just pick a random slot and kill. And then I'll show kill to both slots if they targeted me. And if they didn't target, but if they targeted me, they'll both see kill. So what am I going to on this like pseudo random move from Gyarados without Lorb? Yeah, it'll still see kill mostly with both moves without Lorb. So I need to pivot in on something that takes most of these moves and something that takes most of these moves. Just one of them, but not both. Seems like from looking at the moves that honestly going Chuck Bob seems not terrible. You probably take a lot from Hurricane though. Chuck Bob seems pretty decent as a middle ground pivot there. I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. This seems like a fight where maybe Pidgeot could finally be good. But, like, who in the back am I concerned? Like, which side am I focusing down? I guess you can't really in this fight, but from looking at this fight, it looks like the Hurricane side is rather demon. And I would prefer to take out the Hurricane side for sure. But I guess once you get this guy off the field, then Luxray kind of goes crazy. Like, if you just leave these guys around, who's beating this Kangaskhan? Like, let's say it's Kangaskhan, Vespiquen. Who's tanking these guys? Based on these moves, looks like... I mean, this guy's just, like, always clicking EQ, right? Because of the plus, but he doesn't see kill, so he won't. But after he starts seeing kill, he'll always see EQ. So, like, maybe it is good to bring Pidgeot to this, because there's just going to be a lot of EQ spam, and you're going to get a lot of Intims. I like Pidgeot here. Seems potent. Seems potent. I'm into Pidgeot. It also kills the pincer in the back. Yeah, let's bring the Pidgeot. Outspeeds and kills this guy. You get Intims on these left side, doesn't really matter. But you get Intims on these right side matters a lot. Like this Intim here goes kind of hard. You also kill the Vespiquen as well. I need an Aqua Tail switch in. I guess it probably still would just spam EQ unless it saw Aqua Tail kill. These guys are all just going to spam EQ. None of these moves are damage prio. But I guess with damage prio and harassment, none of these moves really get harassment boosts as far as I can tell. Maybe Muddy Water does. But I need like a Hurricane switch in general. Like something that comes in on Hurricane plus other random move. I mean, going Luxray isn't that bad if you can guarantee a Hurricane. But then it's just EQ spam. Wait, no, it's EQ spam. So, Pidgeot's goated then because it's EQ spam. And then you need something that comes in on Thunder and EQ spam. Well, that's just Turtle, right? Turtle comes in on Thunder plus EQ spam. But what it's Hurricane? What if it's Hurricane EQ spam? Shuck Bob. Ludi can't do that because it's Hurricane. Hurricane EQ spam seems like a potential Tenta Starmie. Maybe like a Bastiodon angle can tank his spread EQ. Yeah, dude. And not from Rhyhorn, obviously, but you can sort of tank a spread EQ from this. If it singles EQ crits you, it's obviously bad. You take nothing from this side. So Bastiodon just like completely walls this side. As long as you like clean up the right side. So Bastiodon just wins. I mean, you can also just have Luxray in the back and then just go Luxray at any point and just win the fight. Right? I guess you don't outspeed Crobat. It's a shame. But it seems like Bastiodon is a pretty good bring in the back for this. Let me see if there's another lead other than Turtle, because being able to switch into Turtle on the Gyarados later is kind of good. I think using Turtle is pretty good here. Yeah. So I'm not sure here. Shuck Bob is definitely coming for sure. Like maybe Pidgeot seems like it's always coming for sure for the EQ pivot. I need an EQ pivot that also intims. So like Pidgeot seems great for that. And then who's helping with this Gyarados? I guess once the Rhyhorn dies, in theory, you could go like Starmie takes a lot. You could go Lantern, but it's EQ spam. Maybe Rotom does pretty well here. Rotom does do pretty well. Actually, wait a second. Could you just lead Rotom and just kill this guy? Hold up. You might just be able to lead Rotom and just kill this guy. Oh, he has Lightning Rod. Discharge doesn't hit through that. I think I think Rotom is correct then, right? Because like you could bring Rotom. Yeah, but it has Lightning Rod, right? Like let me look up how Lightning Rod works. Like exactly how Lightning Rod works with this effect. Electric moves will never miss. Electric Rod, double. I think this would redirect. It doesn't say anything here about how this would not redirect. I'm not sure. It's unclear to me if this would do this or not. It doesn't say so on Bulbapedia. But like we're definitely bringing Rotom in theory as soon as the Rhyhorn is dead, right? You did? It just kills? It just does that shit? That's crazy. Wait a second. Hold up. This is technology. I mean, everybody probably does this if it does that. But like, you have to go Magnet here. You go Magnet. But that like kind of trivializes the whole fight then, huh? Because then you don't have to worry about it. Ideally, the thing I'm thinking here is, yeah, then you could put Turtle in the back, which is way better. So we'll bring Rotom. Ah, reading. Reading is the key. It's all about reading. I need Magnet on this guy. Let me just do it now so I don't forget. Magnet. What level can this be? It can be 71. If I'm 71... Yeah, I heard you talking about that today. 71... Rotom seems like a good guy to potentially throw EXP share on at some point, so I can keep it 71 here. And he's just going to fucking spam EQ. He's not going to click EQ. He's going to click kill move into Rhydon, right? And Lightning Rod, it still takes damage, so it's still going to... I mean, it's immune, obviously, to this, but if it was like Manectric, it would still take damage in Gen 3, in Gen 4. So we lead here, discharge, kill this guy, right? 71 with Magnet. I'm faster. Right? You die. Who's it going to go to? Sneasel's going to go to Sash then. And then I'm going to show double random move kill, basically. And if Sneasel hits this guy with close combat, then maybe I can try to kill this guy with Shadow Ball. What's min roll of close combat? 43. So I could just kill this with Shadow Ball then. I live all moves from this, you know? This is a different line. And then you just kill this guy with Shadow Ball. And, I mean, if you're scared of this Vespiquen, like... I mean, Bastiodon, like, hard walls every guy in the back. You just kill that guy, show kill. He maybe goes for CC, kills himself, right, potentially. Maybe he just straight up dies. I still think Bastiodon's a good bring. I still think Turtle's a good bring because Turtle like switches into EQ and all moves that aren't attack order basically, or Hurricane. Like, and you're never baiting Hurricane. You actually are baiting Hurricane. Well, then you just stay in with Rotom and just like troll around a little bit, you know? 72 Rotom seems a bit more potent. And then if it's like a EQ plus Hurricane moments, that's a pretty tough one to switch into. Probably need to go Bastiodon on EQ Hurricane, most likely. Even though it's quad effective, it's like the only switch I have that tanks that. Maybe I can go to like... Maybe I could go to... There's not really much that tanks EQ Hurricane in my box. I mean, Starmie, I guess, can sort of tank that. No way. That does so much fucking damage, dude. Holy shit. I mean, you probably just stay in with Rotom for as long as humanly possible here. EQ, Hurricane, Earthquake, if it's from Crobat, like, you can just go to Pidgeot. You just don't care. You can also go Shuck Bob on that, I guess. You can go Shuck Bob, yeah. EQ, Encore something into a move. Does this guy have setup? He has Heal Order, I guess. I mean, Bastiodon legit just hardwalls everything at a certain point in this fight. So, like, we just need to get Pidgeot in position. And we need a way to actually kill the Kangaskhan. I guess Lucario just one-taps it. The problem is Lucario takes way too much from Hurricane. Bringing Turtle in the back seems okay. I guess it's never Thunder. It's always Hurricane. So maybe Turtle's not as good then. I guess maybe it's not Bring Turtle because you're always baiting Hurricane on your slot. So, like, you don't need Turtle then. I don't have a lot of guys that switch into this. The Hatman seems kind of potent here as well. It probably outspeeds and kills many. It's just hard to get it in position. The Hatman is pretty potent here. I mean, there's no way Chestnut tanks an EQ plus Hurricane. Maybe with spread damage. No, it doesn't. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe like I could bring like Gorobus. I guess Gorobus Gorobus takes 1,000,000,000 damage. I mean, you just can't switch out on that thing clicking Hurricane, really. I don't have anywhere to go as long as there's an EQ guy alive. I mean, Lumineon is potentially an option. Is this guy Sharpbeak? That's why. On Crobat, you just go hard Bastiodon, or you can even go, like, something else. That's fine. I guess it is Turtle, purely just because, like, Turtle's one of the few things that can actually, like, live multiple moves from these guys. And if it's Crobat out, like, you're just not scared of this guy clicking Hurricane. It's just like an HP bar that you can go to and, like, live multiple moves if necessary. Same thing with Shuck Bob. And then, what do you do about a Pinsir Vespiquen bug double move here? Then I guess you just go to Bastiodon and you just die to EQ, huh? This is a bad position. I don't really know what I go to on that because he's just spamming EQ, so it's just still EQ Hurricane bug move. Like, it's really annoying. Probably go Pidgeot again, I guess. Shark is like no good. Man, the shark sucks. Your ass. Your ass. You're also ass. Own Vespiquen, are you not ass? Wait a second. You died a Hurricane. All my guys are ass. Who's a guy I don't care about very much that can just come in and do things? Maybe Gorobus. Seems like a Gorobus angle. Lumineon angle? Who takes less between Gorobus and Lumineon? Who has higher special defense? My Gorobus is minus defense, huh? So maybe Maybe Luminion's a bit better then, huh? Let's look. Can't come... I mean, can Lantern ever live in EQ? Dies to EQ crit. I'm saying, can it ever live in EQ? I guess Luminion's not that bad. How does that compare with Gorobus? Gorobus is still taking less damage from EQ. What if it's Mega Horn? Then we go here. I guess Luminion outspeeds and Okos can outspeed and do like crazy damage to this guy. And it outspeeds and kills this guy. Does Luminion outspeed and kill this guy? No, so we'll win Gorobus. Gorobus, you're up. That's the team. Let's go. All the matchups seem okay from different positions. I just need to avoid the bad outcome. Here we go. And then I think I can probably just go... I could probably go I could probably just go 74 here. And I'll go EXP share on Shuck Bob here. EXP share here. Hold up, what mix is this? My mix just ended, and now we have a new mix. Is this a banger or not? I don't know much about this. Floor Plan Essential Mix? Never heard of this guy. What about Northside Joints 90s Acid House Gems? Yo, that sounds dope. This is good? Is this heat? This is not heat so far. Yeah, a little soft. Not the greatest, not the greatest. Deep Sea Acid House? Wait, hold up. What is this? Yo, this is vibes for sure, for sure. EXP share there. Miracles. We'll go Mystic Water here. I guess Shell Bell could also be pretty good here, but Mystic Water seems pretty good. Go Shell Bell. I guess this doesn't matter, just for baiting moves. So like, if I go Turtle, then it would be optimal to give him Figgy Berry, basically. Right? For extra healing. Pidgeot, probably Shell Bell. Probably Shell Bell here. Item here, probably also Shell Bell. No Bright Powder. I guess a lot of Hurricane spam, though. Alright, let's just save up. I haven't saved in a minute. I think my XP is fine, honestly. I think I could even go 73 on a lot of these guys right now. Like, I don't see any reason not to. It's just, like, I'm a bit concerned about, like... Just, like, I mean, there's no fights on this split. Like, I'm just concerned about, like, what if I need to EXP share them later? I guess because my Rotom isn't the greatest. It's a good Rotom, but I guess maybe going 73 on Rotom for longevity here is better. Turtle will keep 72. Okay, let's send it. This is the last double, right? I think this is the last double. Yeah, this is the last double. And I get my Gyarados after this, right? Yo, dude, I get Gyarados? That's so good. My box wants Gyarados so bad. I guess every box kind of wants Gyarados, no? That's why it's like the best Pokemon in Nuzlocking history. Alright, Max Repel. Alright, I think I'm good. I didn't forget anything. I went Magnet on this guy. I went Shell Bell here, EXP Share, Shell Bell, Figgy Berry, Mystic Water. Looks good. Okay. All my levels are right in the calc. 73, Rotom 73. Is Rotom 73 or did I go 72? I think I leveled to 73. Yeah, 73 here, 72 here, 72, 73, 74. Mystic Water and Shell Bell on this guy always. Turtle is Healing Berry. Alright, cool, let's go. I honestly, like, this fight kind of bores me. Like, maybe I'll just keep the music on for this fight. Because the music this mix is kind of heat, like, you know? Like, and I'm still repelled. Yeah, okay. So it should be this fight now. Should be right here. Okay. This should be it. The last fight I did was the Demon Hail fight. This is the fight that follows it in the calc. With Magnet, Rodom always discharge kills Gyarados. Okay, let's go. Okay. So basically, we get Intimed, and we just click Discharge, which should be fine. I never crit kill Sneasel. At least I don't think so, which would obviously be bad, but anyway, Discharge, go. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. Sneasel dies, sure. No problem with that. Bang. I guess that did crit kill, huh? Then this guy's gonna kill this guy. Bang. You're dead. Okay. Now it goes Vespiquen and it goes Floatzel. So now, Rhydon, what are you doing? Floatzel sees kill on Rhydon and is fastest mon on the field. Which means, and Vespiquen sees Hurricane kill on Floatzel as the third fastest mon, and I am the second fastest mon. So it will be me and then Floatzel. So in theory, I could just Shadow Ball the Rhydon here, and if I do, the Rhydon always dies, and then we have like this Lightning Rod out of play, I guess. I mean, I don't really care. Like, Rhydon can only kill me if it clicks Aqua Tail into me and crits. The thing is that it can do that, right? Like, it doesn't see kill on Floatzel. And I don't really want to pivot out here, and Vespiquen always sees kill here with Hurricane on Floatzel, always. It doesn't kill, though, usually, but it always sees kill. And I take no damage from this guy, so I think I should just Shadow Ball the Rhydon here. Because if I Shadow Ball the Rhydon plus Floatzel targeting it, it should always kill. Floatzel doesn't see kill on Vespiquen, so Shadow Ball Rhydon should be completely safe here. And then this does this, takes him to Sash, I kill, and then Vespiquen's gonna Hurricane the Floatzel, and it usually lives this. Confuse is no good, but he's Chesto, not Lum. This unfortunately means Floatzel can die before Vespiquen attacks. This guy sees kill with every move. Wait, it has Mold Breaker. Hold up. Wait a second. This guy's gonna click EQ, like always, right? Because it sees kill with EQ, and its partner's flying, and it has Mold Breaker. And it's faster than Vespiquen, which means it's gonna attack. Floatzel's gonna have a chance to attack, and then if it hits itself, I'm taking both moves. One of which is always Earthquake, and one of which is random move from Vespiquen. I don't know if I have a guy who tanks that. I probably have to go Shuck Bob, to be honest. But I guess it's only ever Shuck Bob here. I mean, going Pidgeot is also kind of swag, because like I would get the Intim on the pincer, take no damage. The problem is I'm dead to crit from Vespiquen. I mean, this Turtle also tanks this. I think I'll go Shuck Bob here. It should be fine. Tanks Hurricane plus EQ. Obviously, if I get spread damaged or for some reason Floatzel hits itself into some nonsense, we could get in trouble. I mean, this should always be EQ. It should never be Vice Crit. Yeah, exactly. And this does like minimal damage to Shuck Bob. And then I guess I'm potentially dead to Hurricane Crit. I'm not dead to Hurricane Crit. I'm never dead to Hurricane Crit here. Nice Confuse. Arcanine in. He gets an Intim. So with Intim, Pinsir doesn't see kill on me here. Doesn't see kill on me with Intim now. It's going for Earthquake always, though, because it doesn't see kill. It doesn't see kill into Arcanine either. I mean, Arcanine just kills both Mons with Head Smash and outspeeds both Mons. So, like, if it just clicks Head Smash into either slot, it's just a kill. And if it doesn't click Head Smash, then it's probably clicking Outrage into either slot, which does a lot of damage. This is Hurricane into both slots again. I again have the option of going Pidgeot. I could go Pidgeot here. I could go Gorobus here. The only punish is going Pidgeot into Hurricane crit. I guess I could also go Turtle. Turtle tanks... No, it doesn't tank the Vespiquen Hurricane plus EQ. It usually does, though, at -1. If it's always EQ, I should live both moves. Like, I'm just going to go Pidgeot, I guess, and risk Pidgeot to a crit here if it targets me. I could also go Bastiodon, and Bastiodon never dies to... It only dies to crit EQ. I guess Bastiodon is way more valuable than Pidgeot, and I get another Intim, so I'm literally only dead to crit. Like, on both Mons, and it has... If I go to Bastiodon, I'm just straight up dead to crit, regardless. If I go Pidgeot, I'm only dead if it targets me with Hurricane and crits. If I go to Turtle, I'm never dead in theory, but I guess if it doesn't EQ for some reason, I could be dead. This should always be EQ. Because it sees super effective on Arcanine. It should always EQ here. Plus the seeing floating, it should be really likely to EQ. Bastiodon's too risky. Gorobus was my guy for this. Tank EQ. If you don't get crit by EQ, then you always live Hurricane. But you're kind of just... I think I have to go... I have to double check. Does Turtle always live this? If it's EQ... Oh, it ignores abilities, though, so I guess it could crit my Turtle through Battle Armor. I guess going here is the best play. I'm only dead if it targets me with Hurricane and crits. Arcanine can also just OHKO it right now if it feels like it. Bang! That's the wrong slot. This is a range. Okay, Vespiquen, just don't target me with Hurricane and crit. Dead to all crits of Hurricane here. I didn't have any switch in my box that could pivot into this move. We're chilling. There's a 1 in 32 there. And this just kills. And then now Double Bird. Double Bird is kind of bad because that means it won't EQ. Double Bird. Yeah, your Empoleon, I guess, switches into Hurricane Earthquake and doesn't die to crit to Pinsir. Surely it dies to crit. If Bastiodon dies to crit, Empoleon dies to crit. Literally 100%. 100%. If Bastiodon dies to crit. Like, I guess not Bastiodon, but I'm saying, like, if not Bastiodon, sorry, because it's 4x, but it's Solid Rock, so it's basically the same damage, right? Shuckle does, but I already went Shuckle once. You have to need another pivot. Who's the other pivot? I mean, maybe Penguin does if it's, like, plus defense or something. It's Mold Breaker, bro. It's Mold Breaker. It's Mold Breaker. You can't do that. It just kills you with the Rotom. Dude, this guy is Mold Breaker. It said it's breaking the mold on Pinsir when it came in. We're talking about Pinsir. It's Mold Breaker. It says it right there. What are we talking about here? It's Mold Breaker, bro. It's Mold Breaker. Do I live all moves from Kangaskhan? No. I'm dead to Aqua Tail crit. What is Honchkrow doing? Honchkrow is clicking Drill Peck or Hurricane. Like, Honchkrow sees a hurricane kill, and Honchkrow sees a hurricane kill, but it's unlikely to hit it. Is Honchkrow faster than me? Yeah. So I'm faster than Honchkrow, so I could aerial ace to make the hurricane kill. The only problem is then Kangaskhan could... Well, I guess this is never EQ, right? So I can always go Bastiodon here, because this is never EQ. It's always Aqua Tail into Pidgeot if it targets me, and Bastiodon tanks that. Turtle... Bastiodon dies to crit Aqua Tail plus Hurricane damage? No, never. This seems like a go Bastiodon angle here. Right? There's no way this guy would EQ. There's no chance, right? I mean, this guy has stupid tag flags, but there's no way. Yeah, it can't EQ here. There's no way it can't EQ. Can't EQ here. I could just E-speed with Pidgeot, to be honest, and just kill this guy. Like, I only died a max roll, like, a couple rolls of Aqua Tail crit. I died to, like, how many rolls? I died of 50% of rolls. Okay, that's a little bit more than I thought. Let's just go Bastiodon. Let Honchkrow do some damage. This is fine. Likely fake out there. Nice chillin'. Sometimes the crit rolls don't, like, perfectly align with, like, exactly what you would think 2x would be, like, because of, like, the percentages, like, being slightly off. Because it was like a little lower where I thought it would be a little less. It's always 2x, but like sometimes in Showdown Calc, it just shows the calc in a way that confuses me a little bit. So this is now guaranteed EQ, right? And if he targets me, it's never Hurricane, right? It's always attack order if he targets me, right? So I can go to back to Pidge here. Can go back to Pidge. Get it into him on this guy. Vespiquen never targets me with Hurricane unless Hurricane has special AI, but I resist, so it probably shouldn't. Let's see here. No, there's no special AI. This is a range to kill. It won't, though. Just kidding. It crits. Okay. You're goated, Honchkrow. Yep. And now it should go Crobat. This guy's -1. I think going back to Bastiodon seems pretty safe here, so let's just go back here. I guess if it targets me, it's Aqua Tail, right? Like, I could die to Aqua Tail crit. I could go Rotom here. I could also just attack this guy with Pidge. Does, like, an insane amount of damage. It White Herbed. Yeah, true. But it doesn't matter. It's still the same crit risk, right? Like, it doesn't change the crit. But it did White Herb. I can do big damage to Crobat right now. What is Honchkrow doing? Ideally, Honchkrow superpowers the Kangaskhan. If it does, then we just double kill if I target it. Crobat can target me with Hurricane, but it's harassment damage pro. This guy's just clicking Hypnosis or Supersonic. Let's just E-speed this guy. It's not really worth it to pivot here, because if it happens to superpower, I would much prefer that Honchkrow just kills here. And if it doesn't superpower, then I can switch back to Bastiodon or Turtle here. Come on, come on, Honch. Lock in. Lock in. Luke said you're clutch. Luke said you're clutch. Dude, don't be into Crobat. Okay. Luke said you're clutch. I believe. Alright, we won. Dude, Marley is so clutch. What the hell? This Pokemon is this Honchkrow is so clutch. Swag. Okay. I guess I can just go Rotom here, right? Can always go Rotom. Yeah, Rotom's always safe. Okay. Now it won't be hypnosis. I mean, I could just stay in here and click discharge. Okay. Now we play this game. Now it's always attack, right? It might just bot out and click it anyway. Okay. This is fine. We wall this guy. Zen Headbutt should be highest damage here. Yeah, okay, we won. Bang. Easy. I mean, that fight is actually just not that hard. But, like, that actually... Marley did clutch. But that fight actually just isn't that hard compared to the other doubles. The other doubles are way harder than that fight. You see, it's because everyone calls Marley, like, derogatory names, you know? Like, if everyone just, like, loved Marley and, like, wanted to, like, make all Pokemon be healthy, then we would just get along better, you know? Everyone would just get along better with Marley. I mean, she's certainly, like, cashing up a bunch of bad favor where, like, later she's going to do something dumb, like, on one of the later fights. But wait, I just get my Gyarados right now, right? Like, I think I get my Gyarados now. The next two fights are the ones in front of the door, right? One, two... Yeah, okay, so I get my Gyarados right now. So, I should have zero problems catching this thing, but I guess I'll just T-Wave it with Lantern. And then bring some guys. Bring Lantern. Bring Muck for vibes. Bring Turtle for vibes. Bring Tenta for vibes. Oh, you just pick it up? Oh, it's a gift. Oh, okay, okay. So I just bring an empty slot, and then it's fine. Right? I didn't take off items. Fuck. Should be no other items in here. Okay. Well, I guess I should have... I guess I couldn't have got it there then, because I didn't have an empty slot. Bring some goats for vibes. Who else is good vibes? Bring Luxray for vibes for sure. Lantern is not vibes then. Bringing... Gotta bring Ludi for vibes for sure. We're channeling the good... I mean, maybe Honchkrow is better vibes than Ludi. This is definitely the gang right here for sure. Bastiodon. I don't know if Bastiodon's earned his keep yet to be able to, like, come for vibes yet. Like, these are the goats of this run for sure. On vibes, these are the ones who get to come. Okay, let's go get my Gyarados. Yo, maybe I should just not repel this time through, you know? Like... And then dodge the 1%, 100, level 100 Magikarp, right? I mean, that's just so mean. Like, it's a good Kaizo game thing, but it's just so mean that, like, you can just randomly hit the level 100 one, and then, like, you just don't get your Magikarp, basically. We lead Luxray for maximum vibes. Okay. And I'm still repelled. Yeah, okay. Hello, Marley. I know you're forlorn waiting for me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know. You get a Magikarp, but I mean that, like, you would then have to, like, catch the Magikarp without Marley just killing it immediately. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Do I just talk to this guy or what? Like, I just talk to him? Yeah? Take it? Yeah. Whoa. Welcome. Yes, to the sick Magikarp, I would. Give this a powerful name. Are there any items in here that I care about? There's a Thunder. Okay, but I don't get that yet, so I don't care. But if I leave and come back, then the Magikarp are gone, right? That's how this works? I think so. I think if I leave and come back, the Magikarp is gone. All right, let's check the Magikarp. Let's check the Magikarp. Here we go. Big check. I'll take anything. I'm not picky. Oh, that could be a little suboptimal there. A little suboptimal there. Oh. Yo, dude, what is this? Come on. Dude. That's unfortunate. Alright, whatever. It's alright. We don't complain. It's still Gyarados. It still does this thing. It still does the thing. Like, it's not going to be as good at the thing, but it still does the thing. It comes in on ground moves, baits electric moves, gets an Intim, lets you pivot to Turtle. Like, that's what it does, right? So, like, it's fine. Okay. So are these next fights actually singles or not? Like, let me do some investigative journalism quickly here. It looks like, based on this VOD that I'm watching here, based on this VOD, after you get the Gyarados, you leave and you come back, right? Like, you get the Gyarados, right? And then you leave and you come back, and when you come back, it's like what? Is it gone? Come back at the Gyarados. And then you come back, and when you come back, it's... they're gone. Right? Looks like it. Looks like it. You just leave and come back, and they're gone. Alright, who's the first guy here? Front left guy is who? The one with the jump pluff? Okay. Alright, let's level this guy up. There's no moves, right? I just level it immediately. Yeah, I just level this guy immediately. Just immediate level. And I don't miss any moves. Yo, Water Pulse from this could hit kind of hard, though. This guy is not the greatest. Not the greatest, for sure. Water Pulse. Maybe you do randomly run, like, Twister on this guy, because his special... because he's, like, minus... he's plus special attack, and his attack is, like, 1. I mean, he's 1 in both attacking stats. What is this guy's bulk like? What is this guy's regular? It's still probably not worth it to run any, like, non-stab, like, special moves on this guy. Water Pulse is kind of good, though, I imagine. I just learned Twister. Okay, Vice Grip we certainly take. This is slot 1 move for sure. And then we obviously also take Crunch. That seems pretty good. No. You always take Aerial Ace. Maybe it's Auron my gotta take Hyper Beam. Like, honestly. Because, like, I'm, like, plus special attack. It's, like, maybe good. I mean, who am I killing with that? Like, honestly. I'd probably rather have Twister. Final moveset's probably, like, Vice Grip, Crunch, Aerial Ace, Water Pulse. That's probably, like, final moveset. Yeah, most likely. Okay, we won't learn this. Definitely not learning this. Definitely learning this over Twister. Is Twister better than Crunch? I don't really know what people run on this guy. From what I've seen, it looks like sometimes people run Twister, but it seems like most people run Crunch Aerial Ace on this guy. I think it's a Crunch Aerial Ace angle. Even with my ass Gyarados. You only really have spot for one special move, and I guess Water Pulse being fully accurate is like a nice thing to have randomly. Like, oh, you can never really have too many Water Pulsers. Like, I don't think you ever click this. That's what I'm saying, yeah. We can just go 71 on that guy. Alright, let's get the Gyarados in the calc. First fight is this guy with the Jump Pluff. Just only has Sleep Powder, so doesn't pre-sleep Luxray just smoke this guy? Or doesn't? I mean, I guess you bring him down to Sash, right? I mean, Luxray does just sweep this fight as long as you chip this guy with something. Like, you lead Turtle, you click Rock Tomb, you go to Luxray, and then you just sweep, right? Because you're faster. Oh, it's Chlorophyll. It just doesn't matter. You just chip it with Turtle, pivot to Luxray, click Luxray, Ice Fang, Thunderfang, Thunderfang, sweep, Thunderfang Wild Charge sweeps, right? We Sash on the Haunter. Um, so you need a guy specifically for Haunter. He's pretty unlikely to Destiny Bond on turn 1, though. Do you ever doubt a Shadow Ball crit? Never. So you just click Thunderfang, and then if he, like, Destiny Bonds, you switch, and if he doesn't, you just stay in and kill. Okay. So, Turtle Luxray just wins this. We already have those guys. I know, but not this one. Not this one. Not this one. We'll win this one. I don't even need items for this fight. This fight's just free. Honestly, optimum here would be like plan the fight next to it and then like do like a W time save where you like do both fights back to back so that you save time. But like I'm not going to do that. I do that like if it's early game. Yeah, I'll like bring one team to like 5 fights to save time cuz it doesn't matter. Can it switch AI if I click Rock Tomb? If I click Rock Tomb, it can switch AI to Charizard. So I can just click Razor Leaf then, right? Or no, it can't go Charizard because it doesn't resist, right? Can't go Zard, no resist to Rock Tomb, can't switch, even though I'm slower, so I don't know. Whatever. Quick Claw here, sure. Item here is like Shell Bell. That's it. If something happens badly in the back with this, then I just go to Pidgeot on the Shadow Ball, right? And then I just go back and forth between Pidgeot and Honchkrow here, right? Honchkrow tanks all moves, right? Bates Mystical Fire. My Mystical Fire switching is Gyarados. I guess I should bring a different guy. Hold up here. I should bring a different guy just in case. This is like completely free, but like I really should bring a different guy just in case here. In case the Haunter gets dicey, I mean, does Bastiodon just wall this guy? Let me see. I know it has Mystical Fire, but yeah, it has Aura Sphere, I guess. So you just go Bastiodon on the Shadow Ball. You go to Pidgeot, right? And then if he doesn't do anything, you just kill, right? If he Destiny Bonds, now you're baiting Mystical Fire, right? And then you need a Mystical Fire pivot. So on Mystical Fire, you go to like Gyarados or something. I mean, probably like I imagine like Lantern takes no damage from this guy. Go like Lantern, and then you just go back and forth between these guys until it doesn't click Destiny Bond, and it's fine. And back up for Mystical Fires like Gyarados. But I guess my Tenta does just outspeed, right? My Tenta does just outspeed and do big damage. So we'll bring Tenta instead. Okay, looks good. It's important that I pre-sleep here, but only Luxray and Turtle matter. In case other items eventually matter. Hold up. Why am I getting pinged at work? Oh no, some guys like... Nah, why is this person pinging me at work? It's 11 p.m. Okay, whatever. I'm not answering that. Shellbell. I don't know. I guess here, technically, bright powder. Sure, these moves can't miss. What am I doing? How about focus band? How about... I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. This fight's free. This fight's completely free. There's literally nothing that can go wrong here. Big nugget for aura. Good point. Good point. But we gotta be fast. We gotta be fast. I want to be able to beat these four fights. Ideally, I would love to like park it right before Saturn, so then I could like do Saturn and then do Lake Verity all in the same stream. You know what I mean? Like later this week. Because I want to optimally make it so that like by next week I can do two. I'm done, Candice. Right? So I want to do 217 sometime this weekend, ideally, or sometime Monday. A little investigative journalism says that this fight is always the person in the front left. Okay. Always the person in the front left. So should always be this one. Yeah, dude, it didn't work. The Magikarp did not get set up. And then just Rock Tomb here. Now it's like always Sleep Powder. Just go here. Then Ice Fang. Should go Charizard. This guy's not Sash. Kill this with Thunder Fang. Right? Yeah, I always kill this with Thunder Fang. And then this is Haunter. I never died a crit Shadow Ball. So just Thunder Fang. This guy's Sash. I could flinch. Okay, he Destiny Bond. So now I need to go to Pidgeot. He Destiny Bonded again. Now on Pidgeot, the highest damaging move is Mystical Fire. So we just go Lantern. That's 3 Destiny Bonds. Go here. 4 Destiny Bonds. Go to here. Should be 5 Destiny Bonds. Now this should be always Shadow Ball. Go here. And then now I'm not under Destiny Bond. And I always kill this guy with Brave Bird. Or Aerial Ace. I never die there. Okay, first fight done. I think the best strategy here of just preventing the Magikarps from disappearing is just like change the dialogue. I get that it's really cool that they have like Magikarps, but like just put like a piece of rock there. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really matter that much. It's not a big deal. I respect the flavor though. It's cool flavor that they used Magikarps to hide themselves so that it would be a double battle. That is cool. It just doesn't work. Okay, next fight. So the front right one is the boom guy. So who leads and kills Camel? Own Camel. Can I pre-damage Own Camel here to make this free? Can never boom overkill even with risky, I believe. Let's check, yeah. Damage prio. I guess it can boom overkill with damage prio and risky, huh? So it can just be random move boom. Even overkill. It's unlikely, but possible. Yeah, all my mons died a boom from this. There's very few things in my box that would live boom from this. Do I have anything that kills this camel that baits out the egg? So I need to be weak to grass or psychic here to bait out the egg. What if I mean, can't, he said sun, but like, can I not just lead like, can I not just lead like Nidoking and just soft sand kill this guy? Right? Because like, I have Mold Breaker. Yeah, I can. I just lead Nidoking, I kill this. I guess I do bait super effective Earthquake then, most likely. Right? Yeah, I probably do bait that. I think I do. Let me just double check the guy's moves. Yeah, it would be not very effective, super effective, neutral. Wait, no, I bait egg. I bait egg. Yeah, I do bait egg. And it's not doubles. I kill this guy with soft sand, and then it goes here, and then I just, and then what do I do? I guess it can also just boom, but it's maybe potentially easier to wall the egg than the golem. Like, does Bastiodon not just wall this guy? I mean, Turtle probably wall. I can die to boom, but Chestnut probably walls this guy too. Or the Solar Beam does. I keep forgetting how much the Solar Beam does to Chestnut. I mean, I can just go Gengar if it's not Psychic, right? And then just outspeed and kill. I can probably do this with Haunter too, to be honest. Does Typhlosion ever kill the... Yeah, so I guess the line here is just like, you just lead Nidoking to bait the early egg. Right? You lead Nidoking, bait early egg. Kill this guy with soft sand. I gotta be what level with soft sand to kill this? I want to bait only psychic kill afterward. 72. I don't really feel like pre-damaging if it can just randomly boom anyway. So, like, I guess it makes it more likely. And then I guess I pre-damage a little bit to bait psychic kill to make it more likely. And then I go like Bastiodon or Turtle. Could go Turtle. I want to save Turtle for later. So let's go Bastiodon. Where's my Bastiodon? Probably down at the bottom. Go Bastiodon. Bastiodon baits always Solar Beam. Wait, this is the Solar Beam that gets the old Solar Beam. Hold up. The old Solar Beam gets +2. It also gets damage prio. So you can just click any fucking move here, basically. So just go to Bastiodon, who lives all moves, right? And now he can again click like any move, but not psychic, right? And then on the any move, but not psychic, you just go to Gengar and then outspeed and kill this guy, right? With Poison Barb, right? You just go Gengar and kill. Rodon probably doesn't outspeed. I guess it's time to get Gengar online. There's no point in really delaying it. I looked into this before, like, Levitate is kind of just doesn't really do anything here. I mean, I guess, do I need to? In theory, can I use Haunter here? I take a little bit more from Solar Beam. I guess not if I go 72. We have the same stats in that area, right? So, but I don't always kill this, I think, with Poison Barb. No, I do. Okay. Wait, hold up. Okay. So I can just go 72 Haunter. At that point, I might as well just go Gengar. So let's get Gengar. Bastiodon. Haunter. Lead is Nidoking. Nidoking lead. And then I go Turtle on the Golem, and it's always safe because it can't explode, right? This guy doesn't have, like, Mega Horn or some nonsense. He has Fire Punch, I guess. I guess that's to prevent you from going Turtle. What move am I baiting with Gengar? Kind of random move, usually Earthquake. I guess if I'm Haunter, Gengar's better because it baits Earthquake more often. But he can still just click like random ass move here, right? So like, Going Ludi seems pretty safe. I died a crit. Is going here safe? No. Lucario's obviously not safe. I mean, going Turtle is safe as long as you, like, come in on not Fire Punch. So can you pivot to anything that takes everything but Fire Punch? I mean, if you take, let's say, Solar Beam from this. I guess I have to go Poison Barb to get the... Oh, I could just go 73 and then I could go Shell Bell. That's actually way better. He has no Prio. Okay. So then I bring Turtle in the back, right? I already have the Turtle, I thought. Yeah. Nidoking, Bastiodon, Turtle. That should be fine. And then I guess if I need a random pivot on Golem, I could go Shuck Bob. Kind of tanks any move here. Could go Shuck Bob, tanks any move, baits Rock Slide always. That's good. Shuck Bob. Bang. And then an EXP guy. Doug Trio. Sure, for vibes. I guess in theory if I get burned on Turtle it would be kind of bad. So I gotta give Rossberry. Rossberry. What item is on this? Shell Bell? Fine. Lead Nidoking. Item on that is Soft Sand. Soft Sand here. Soft Sand. I think I put the Shell Bell in the PC by accident. Yeah, I did. Shell Bell, put it on here, and then Focus Band here, and then what? I mean, I guess I need to give this Twisted Spoon to evolve. I imagine that's how it works. Yeah, we're using a Twisted Spoon at night. I imagine that's leveling up. So I probably can't use this here. Let's just test. I mean, I haven't used my Twisted Spoon in forever. I don't even need it. Yeah, we just give here. And then level once. I have a few levels in case I mess this up. Okay, Gengar in. We don't want that. 73 here. And then so Shell Bell here. Shell Bell here, EXP share there. Shell Bell. EXP share. XP share. Nidoking needs to be level 72 to kill with Soft Sand. I could be any level, really. 70 is fine. What if I go 68? If I go 68 Nidoking, I always kill with EQ. And then I always bait Psychic kill without having to pre-damage. So 68 sounds good. And I'm Soft Sand here. Soft Sand, Shell Bell. I don't need Poison Barb. Gengar at 73 just outright kills this guy and always outspeeds. Always Solar Beam. Great Truck. Bait's always Solar Beam. And then Turtle beats the Golem. I should go 73 for safety. Razor Leaf, proc Rindo. Razor Leaf always kills, yeah. At 63. At 73, I mean. So we'll go 73 here. And I equip my EXP share. What's up, Soup? What's going on? I'll do this fight, and then I think I'll probably do the next two next time, honestly, to be honest. It's taking, like, these are free if you do them as singles, but it's, like, taking me a little bit more time than I want to calc them. But Lake Valor's been pretty clean. And Marley's been a big friend of society, which is important. This might be, we'll see what the Saturn looks like, but this could be, Marley could be the most clutch ever, like, on this one. Could be. Most clutch ever, potentially. We already broke the Whalelord world record, so, like, certainly we'll break the Marley clutch up world record as well. Did I pre-sleep? I did pre-sleep. I went soft sand, and I always kill at 68 here. I do always kill with 68. Okay. And I did go 73 on Gengar. Yeah. Okay, and I'm Rossberry? Sure. Hello, Marley. Welcome back. You're my friend. You will bring us power. So it should be this one, because it's the double with the other guy. So it should be this one. Looks like rain, dude. Yeah. Yeah, like The Witcher. Yeah, yeah. So funny. Kill this. This should be Psychic or Explode. This is Psychic or Explode. Go to Great Truck. Okay, it could be Sleep Powder too, I guess. So now this is Explode or Solar Beam. Go here. Tank that. I'm faster. At 73 with no boosting item, I always kill this with Sludge Bomb. There's no Sash. Yep, okay. And now with Shell Bell, I should be baiting only EQ kill here, ideally. Yeah, I'm only dead to EQ, which means I can go Hard Turtle. And now I live Fire Punch, and I 2 a KO with Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf. I live that. And just to double check, I did 34%. And then without Rindo, I do 69%. So it should always kill. Dead. Alright. Nice. I'm definitely not doing Saturn today, but it seems like a good spot to potentially stop. Let me take a look at the next fight for a minute to see if it seems like it'll take time. Free. Revenge. I got revenge for you there. The secret key is just use Nidoking. Then you don't bait the golem. That's the secret key. Nidoking is great, dude. I know that Nidoqueen is like the GOAT, like early game in this game, and it also is good later in the game too. But like, man, I love Nidoking, dude. It is so good in this game. Like, Nidoking has been good the whole game. Like, it never has fallen off for a single second. Yo, get out of my chat. Who is this? Are these fights still demon even if you do them as singles, these next fights? It looks like they're still kind of demon even if you do them as singles, so maybe I'll just stop here. Yeah. This looks a little demon even as a single. I think I'll probably call it here and then just do the other fights, the other two fights in Saturn another time. Probably not tomorrow though, but maybe Friday, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday, maybe Monday. We'll see. It's unclear. One of the days for sure. But Deathless Stream. Certainly we won't have Deathless Saturn, but it's possible. Let me pause everyone but Turtle for Aura, and then we're good. I mean, do we finally have a full box? We almost have a full box for the first time. I mean, I have 2 eggs that I don't want to hatch. I have Haunter, this is Arcanine, and Happiny, I guess. But, like, box is almost full. Like, we almost have a full box of Mons. I haven't had that the whole run because I've been, like, bleeding for most of the run. But seems pretty good. I don't know. That went pretty well. Lake Acuity certainly. Lake Verity. I mean, Verity seems a little bit more difficult for some of these fights, but that Hell fight was crazy. I mean, that went off the rails for sure. So yeah, W stream, huh? Let's get out of here. Who's streaming PK? Maybe no one's live with PK that I follow at least. Is anyone live with anything cool? I rated Fall to get Fall yesterday, but they are still playing EK Deathless, and it is funny when they play EK Calculus, which is funny when they play games like that. Who else? Everybody's playing Nuzlocke Invitational. I mean, is there some random person who's not at bag? I mean, I don't know. I don't see anyone. Let me check on Twitch. Um, we got no one really playing PK. People are done on PK. What about this guy? I don't know who this guy is, but they're kind of far in PK. Why not? Is anyone like actually far and not at bag? Someone is playing with 0 viewers like really deep. PK pickings are slim right now on the live. Go live right now, Spring. Just go live right now. Yeah, Typh I was gonna say is on Maylene split. I saw that, and also like Slica, whoever this is. I don't know them, but I don't know who Typh is really. I just saw them, but if you send their name, I'll raid them. I just don't know where. Oh, Typh 100. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's the furthest run that I see on my feed. So Typh 100. Why not? I'll be back when I'm back, but probably the next time I'm back, I'll have all of Lake Verity cooked because I haven't really had time to cook offline, but I will for this for sure.